chasing glory. Every second writes a story, no turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise.
आज हम कुछ नया सीखेंगे।
एक दिन स्कूल में फुटबॉल आया और फुटबॉल ने मुझे बताया, ये सर सिर्फ पानी का मटका उठाने के लिए नहीं बना।
ये पैर डर के भागने के लिए नहीं बने।
घुटने किसी के सामने झुकने के लिए नहीं बने। ये कंधे अनाज की बोरियां उठाने के लिए नहीं बने। चीख सिर्फ डर से नहीं निकलती
और गोल सिर्फ रोटियां नहीं होती।
Chess or your markets, smart insights can change the game. जैसे FIA, Fyers Intelligent Assistant. Get in-depth sector and stock analysis and deep portfolio insights. Fully AI-powered.
Fyers, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Chess or your market.
आज हम कुछ नया सीखेंगे।
एक दिन स्कूल में फुटबॉल आया और फुटबॉल ने मुझे बताया,
ये सर सिर्फ पानी का मटका उठाने के लिए नहीं बना।
ये पैर डर के भागने के लिए नहीं बने।
घुटने किसी के सामने झुकने के लिए नहीं बने।
Welcome everybody, this is Global Chess League Season 3 and we are having round 6. In the studio we'll be working for you, myself, Women Grandmaster Katie Tazolashvili and Grandmaster Irina Crush. Irina, what do we have today on the menu?
Well, we've got 4 matches today for the first time in this league. Instead of 3, we actually have 4 action-packed matches, and the first one in the lineup is between the Fyers American Gambits, led by Hikaru Nakamura, and the PBG Alaskan Knights, led by the world champion Gukesh. And at this point in the event, we have crossed the halfway mark, so each team has played every other team, and now they're on to round 2 between each other. So this is the first match where they're playing for the second time.
That's right, and they don't need to wait for the toss ceremony. They already know the colors, they're just switching the colors. In this match we're gonna have PBG Alaskan Knights with white pieces, Fyers American Gambit will take black pieces, and let's just break down the board by board. First we have icon Domaraja Gukesh won his first game and he gave us the reaction that we were looking forward to have. Hikaru Nakamura, what do you think about this match?
Yeah, well, in the very first round, Gukesh and Hikaru faced off. That game ended in a draw. Hikaru had the white pieces. It was a pretty solid game. So today, Hikaru has black. In this tournament, he is on 50% so far. He's won 1 game, lost 1 game, and made a few draws. Gukesh has -1 score, but the important thing is that he did win his first game of the event yesterday in fine style against Caruana. So it could be a sign that things are turning around for him and for their entire team.
Yeah, and it's so much necessary mood boost for PBG Alaskan Knights was this victory yesterday. Everybody is now really happy. Board 2, Arjun see superpower from India. He will face Vladislav Artemiev, who's very solid and so far has made all the draws. Coming up with Dominguez and Richard Rapport. Dominguez is a very solid player, very strong player. Richard Rapport, he is very creative player, we like to say that, but he had really bad loss yesterday. Irina, coming up to next 4th and the 5th board, what should we expect here?
Yeah, well, so first of all, Rapport has some brilliant games in this tournament and some quite bad games. So it's very unpredictable. He's currently actually on a -1 score, while Lanier Dominguez, after his win against Prague last night, he's on 50%. So on one hand, Rapport's games have been more visible in this tournament, you know, because he has produced that brilliant game against Vidit. But Lanier has been pretty solid, and in their first game, I would say Lanier actually had the advantage when Richard was going a little overboard. So this one can go either way between Katerina Lagno and Bibisara Sobayeva. Well, Sobayeva is one of the stronger performing players on the Fyers American Gambits. She moved on into a +1 score yesterday with her win against the previously undefeated Polina Shuvalova, while Katerina Lagno scored her first win against Ho Yufan after 3 consecutive losses. So still, these are 2 players who have had different tournaments. And even though Katerina is very strong, rapid, and blitz player, it does look like Bibisara is probably in generally better form here. But again, it's always possible for these things to turn around.
That's right. Let's see how this match will unfold between two world champions in the Speed Chess Championship. Coming to the next board, we have Sarah Hadem on the board 5 against Teodora Inyach. And here, Sarah lost her match, and this was decisive match for these teams. The other matches in the first game, when they faced each other, was draw. All the boards, only fifth board was decisive. We're going to be closely looking at this board indeed. And the final board, Irina, what is your take? Daniel Darda, Voldar Mrizin.
Yeah, well, so basically on the last two boards of this match, there's an interesting similarity, which is that Teodor Inyach and Volodar Murzin are both on -1 scores currently for the Fyers American Gambits. So that doesn't seem that good. But they're facing off against Sarah Hadem and Daniel Darda, who are having -3 scores for the PBG Alaskan Knights. So it's -1 versus -3. Wow, no one doing too amazing, but certainly Sarah and Daniel.
Our camera guy is doing amazing. Look at him being the star of the show. He was recording. Probably, I don't know what he was recording, but yeah, we had him.
Okay, well, we also see, don't worry, so we see Katerina Lagno and Bibisara Asobayeva adjusting their pieces. Katerina is getting her second consecutive game with the white pieces. And in the Grand Swiss, I recall that she actually went for D4 against Bibisara because Bibisara is very committed to her King's Indian defense, and that was indeed the opening that was featured there. And it's interesting, even though people prepare for her King's Indian, well, she still goes into it and gets fine positions. So here, Katerina goes for Sicilian. It is a bishop b5 check. So
do we call that Moscow line? Or
yep,
it has different.
That is the Moscow variation with bishop b5 check. Katerina castled, and a6, bishop takes d7, so white gives up the bishop for quick development and goes knight c3, and generally white is trying to play d4 quickly and capture there with the queen.
I wonder who is our viewers excited to see. Is it Gukesh? Is it Arjun? Arjun was the player of the match, the best player of the match. Is it maybe one of the female boards or prodigy board? Guys, do let us know in the comment section. Who are you supporting? Which team are you supporting? Just to know where are you standing, and also just let us know what are your thoughts about the current situation. We have Gukesh on the background. Hikaru has left the board. That's what usually he does. I don't think he likes to face his opponent before the game starts, and Gukesh was also just meditating.
We also have an interesting position actually between Sarah Hadem and Inyach. So it started with d4, knight f6, g3 on move 2, c5, d5, b5. So it's like a Benko gambit, but white doesn't have a pawn on c4 yet. a4, b4, so white gains the c4 square, although now they put a pawn there.
I thought you like to put the knight there.
Yeah, I guess that would be one idea. It's not so simple because this pawn could hang. I suppose, you certainly could have played bishop g2 and tried to keep that square open, but c4 kind of supports the center. The only problem is the knight will never get this square. It's going to have to go out to d2. I think normally black is quite okay in these positions, Ketty, when the queen side is closed like that and they have that pawn on b4. So Inyach starting to take a little time, and we know that the time has been a big factor in her games. Like her loss against Alexander Kostenyuk was definitely linked to time trouble. She kind of walked into a checkmate in 2. And yesterday she had a winning position against Avrulat Solakidu. And in this stressful increment time trouble phase, she ultimately decided to kind of agree to a draw instead of risking to lose on time. At some point she was down to 1 second.
Yeah, that's right. So she might just have this strategy to play a little bit faster. Her issue, as you mentioned, is the time, but he has a full control over the board, right? And also, on the other hand, Sarah's strategy might be to push on clock. I'm sure she already studied her opponent quite well. We have another game already started on the board to Arjun Agassi and Vladislav Artemiev. You guys were asking why we started early today. And the reason of that is that we do have 4 matches. Any other days we had 3 matches, but now from now on, for the weekend, we're going to have 4 matches. It's going to be more fun. And we'll also be joined by a very special guest who is here at GCL as a substitute player. And we will be happy to have Grandmaster Jose Martinez with us for the next rounds.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. So right now we see Arjun. He was white yesterday against Anish Giri, and he just played a great game, sacrificing a pawn out of the opening. Today he's also going with slightly, less mainline. I don't know if you can really call the London system like not mainline these days, but it's not quite still as theoretical as the Queen's Gambit. So that's what we have on the board, and right now he's actually got Artemiev thinking, spending already a couple of minutes in this early opening.
Arjun is very good speed player. He always plays very fast and has a lot of time on the clock. And to have him on the second board for PBG Alaskan Knights, that's quite a thing. We are still waiting for the moves to receive on the first board icon board, Gukesh versus Hikaru, as well as the Prodigy board, because we don't have that.
Yeah, I actually feel like there must be moves getting played, and I feel like maybe we're not seeing them again, because what's confusing? Like, look, we have Katerina Lagno against Asobayeva. There's no way Asobayeva is thinking for 5 minutes on, developing her knight or like putting a pawn on e6 or something. Like, it wouldn't really make sense. So maybe
knight is already on e5.
Right. Okay. Let's actually refresh. Maybe the more moves, but they're not.
That's not going to be very good information if we don't have PGNs working, because it was yesterday this team Fyers American Gambit who got affected so badly.
Right. Okay. So that's what the deal is, guys. We're just not getting the moves right now. Hikaru has started his game against Gukesh, and Katerina, we see she still has more than 19 minutes. We can't really see the clock time for Bibi Sara in terms of what could have happened.
That's not a result.
Yeah, I know, that's not even
a game.
Not even a game we're looking at. Okay. Wow. Let's try to find what we are looking at. Well, it looks like we're having some technical issues, and perhaps they're coming back. They're refreshing
very fast. Look at this.
Okay,
perfect. Now we have all the games.
Yes. Okay, now we have the actual position between Lagno and Asobayeva. Pawn takes. So interesting. This is the concept. It doesn't feel very dangerous, I have to tell you honestly. The move e5 taking, as a Sicilian player as black, like, I would never be afraid of this structure. I don't know, white has given away the bishop pair, kind of traded the space with that move.
Irina, I was just wondering, as you played the first season as a participant, were you discussing about the strategy of the match, like who has to be stable and make a draw, and who has to play for the win, or that was not the case?
It was probably a little bit too much, to be that specific. I think, like, who needs to be stable. It's like, I was, certainly I don't think anyone could come to me and be like, go and play for a win or be stable on command. Like, I was playing like on the top women's board where like everyone was, higher rated than me. So it's like, you just do the best you can, right? They can't give you too many instructions there. But yeah, I don't think that was actually for any of the players. Like, we didn't go into the specifics of who was supposed to do what. And it worked for us for like the first half of the event because we were leading the tournament, and then somehow in the second half it sort of just kind of collapsed. But let's take a look. Okay, what's going on in this position? So bishop b5. Asobayeva, she offers a queen trade. In fact, I would say knight takes b5 has to happen.
Knight takes b5 is already on the board.
A little bit of an unusual decision by Asobayeva to take on these double pawns, but it did open up her rook. So I guess she's feeling pretty safe in this end game. And I do think like she should probably trade the queens here. And then just continue with development. Her b pawns cannot really be easily attacked. So let's take a look at our top boards. We have Gukesh versus Hikaru. And this was an e4, e5 opening. Let's just go back like that. Italian game. Again, we see this little move a3 that we've seen in this tournament so far. Okay, Gukesh going for g6, slightly more unusual. And I kind of wonder which way he's planning to castle when I see this move.
I had a theory that he would like to castle alongside, because look at his next move is queen to d7. Kinda targeting h3 pawn. Maybe he wanted to sacrifice the piece for a compensation, and that's why Gukesh just thought that that's not going to happen today. I'm not ready for that. And after taking on e6, he didn't take back with the queen. He wanted to have open f5, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely the combination of queen e7 to queen d7 was pretty strange by Black. And knight e2. Okay, so Hikaru, at this point, is he going to be castling queenside? Because he doesn't have too many options, right? He cannot go kingside.
On the short side because the pawn on h6 is hanging. So I like long castle here.
Or he can start with g5. This one I think is a good move because I mean, okay, he's keeping the king in the center, which is closed for now. Actually, he might theoretically still castle short after that move. But I think g5 is actually a nice
move with knight h5, knight f4 ideas. So I'm kind of thinking maybe Gukesh has to prepare here to push the pawn in the center, something like to protect the pawn on e4 and then to strike with d4. Because if Black plays in this position only with g5, castle, knight h5, knight f4, then Black will get slightly better position.
I kind of like what Hikaru has done here in terms of setting up a fighting position. We're probably going to see some kind of castling on opposite sides. Also, with this knight having retreated, it's harder for white to break in the center.
Ooh, he actually pushed d5.
Yeah, that's one of the other ideas that Computer was recommending here. So the threat is d4.
To drop the bishop. And those double pawns are like not the weakness in this case. They are actually quite strong, supporting each other and controlling a lot of squares around. What Gukesh should do here?
Yeah, well, he basically mostly has to rely on this trade and then the move d4. He could start with the move c3 with the idea that on d4 he's going to take and move away. But after c3, g5, like he's still going to have to respond by trading and playing d4. So Hikaru with his body language is showing that he's pretty comfortable after playing d5, and he gets up from the board. So look at the other games.
There's also Artemiev walking. So American Gambits are quite relaxed now. We don't have much time to walk. Usually when you have to play rapid games, but look at that. Okay, so Gukesh responds with a trade and d4. And now Black has to figure out, do they go something like pawn e4 or make a trade? Also like knight e4 attacking the queen.
Yeah, so this move, knight e4. Queen should probably stay somewhere in the center. And then, yeah, now Black has a choice. He can like castle queenside, or he can be making a trade and then at some points castling queenside.
He went for knight e4, we have that on the board. We should expect Gukesh to play queen to d3. That's quite nice move to target also pawn on g6. Unlike the queen d1, which actually just stands between the rooks, that's not a very tempting move. And
so what do we think about this position, Ketty?
I was thinking about long castle, because you don't really need to... But then a7 pawn is hanging somewhere in the end. Takes...
That one, yeah? Well, like if I try to just grab things, you're saying that there's bishop a7. And that we cannot trap the bishop because of checkmate.
That's right.
And taking this pawn is quite risky because it just opens the b file. So Hikaru, I guess that's the reason why maybe you start by taking on d4 and after knight here. Yeah, you could play even... I wonder if this move makes any sense. It's a little... No, it's a little too slow.
You know what? After trading the knights, then I have f3 and the pawn on g6 will hang with.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't want to do this move here. Because there could be some problems on this diagonal. Okay, but Hikaru, I think, is showing us that he feels comfortable with his position.
Yeah, he feels comfortable, but at this point, Engines just prefers to have white pieces because Black's king is still in the center. He pushed the pawns forward, but we have to point it out that they chose a really good position to have a nice fight, not a boring opening, you know, not a long game, but we have something to...
Yeah, by the way, Gukesh moved his queen back to d1, but we're going to come back to that game in a little bit. Right now, let's take a look at what Arjun is doing against Artemiev, another sharp position that he's managed to create. He is currently up a pawn, so he's won the black g-pawn somewhere, and like that, Artemiev went g5.
Sacrificed a pawn.
Wow. And then rook g8. So can we ask ourselves, like, what would have happened on knight e5? Well, there's a helpful check here. That's the problem. So there's no good way to get out of that check, and eventually you're going to lose your queen on d8. So that pawn could not be captured. Rook g8 was planned by Artemiev, and knight f3. So now what should black do? Okay, if he goes h6.
Okay, let's first address the point that if white takes the queen because it's hanging on d8, then black also takes the queen on g4, and black will get the pawn back on g2, and black will have very active rook on the second rank. So that looks quite promising for black. That's why...
you mean in this position?
Yes.
Like why he didn't take the queen. Yeah, and also because this pawn would be hanging as well, right? Depending on where you move the bishop. So he played knight f3. And you still can't go for any of these kinds of tricks with like knight e5. There's bishop b5 everywhere. So h6, let's say. Bishop takes d8, rook takes g4, and let's say bishop h4. Because if you take this pawn after bishop g3, the rook gets a little bit trapped.
But there is this move d4 here.
There's d4 threatening to take the knight, take the bishop. That's an important resource for black. There's even some move like knight e5.
Yeah. I think in the game, Artemiev decided to play bishop e7 and forcing white to not trade the pieces.
Okay. So yeah, it does seem like the engine really liked this h6 move more, giving black a comfortable endgame. But let's see, maybe bishop e7. So how does this go? If I take on e7, the idea is you take on g4, bishop d8, and now we capture you back. still seems like acceptable for black, doesn't it, Ketty? I mean,
Looks fine to me, yes. Looks really good.
I mean, the thing is, there's always these d4 ideas. It's a little bit tricky to defend that g2 pawn.
It's also very important to take Arjun from sharp position somewhere to the end game. I think that's the Vladislav's idea in this match.
Yeah, I think okay, his move bishop e7 is definitely reasonable. And most likely we are going to see bishop takes e7 here. But Arjun is thinking, because there's some other options for him, like some crazy move bishop takes h7, which seems very hard to do, but I suppose you could try it.
And what happens if I take the rook g5?
Yeah, so we're winning 2 pieces for the rook, but white does have those 2 pawns. So it's possible that he might be tempted by bishop takes h7. And then if you go rook g7, bishop takes e7, rook g4, and this position, it's like the one that we looked at, except white has the extra h pawn, so it's kind of a better version of that, isn't it?
It is definitely. I like extra pawns.
So maybe, yeah, maybe this is the thing that he needs to go for. Bishop takes h7 here.
Yeah, he's taking his time. Usually Arjun likes to blitz out his next moves, but already thinking for 2 minutes. We do have moves in the on the first board. Gukesh versus Hikaru. Hikaru's king is still in the center, and it is now his move. Maybe he's about to castle now.
Okay, so Gukesh stepped back with his queen to d1. Hikaru traded. Knight e takes d4. I feel like castling in either direction looks possible for Hikaru. He goes knight e7. That's slightly unexpected move to me.
Yeah, I like this move because he might just wants to castle on the short side and then to push c5 and d4 to start to roll the pawns in the center.
Yeah, that's definitely what he's saying. Yeah, he wants to keep more pieces on the board.
Oh, is Gukesh sleepy?
Did you see him yawning?
Yeah, I saw him and I want to do the same. You know, it's just this kind of effect when you see others are doing it, you also want to do.
So, okay, is he going to play c5, Hikaru? Okay, they're about even on the clock. I mean, Hikaru has definitely created like a more unclear scenario with this like knight retreat. So now what happens if he what if he castles long, Ketty? Can we just go long castles here?
I feel it's a little bit too risky.
Okay, he went for c5.
C5, yeah.
That was the strategy of moving the knight back to unleash that pawn. He wants to force this knight to withdraw.
Somehow I see Gukesh being a little bit more impatient than we see him. He was looking on the board, on the screen to check out other games, and he was moving a lot. Usually we see him going to the game, meditating, not walking that much, not looking to the other games. But now we have different Gukesh. I think it's the effect of the team competition. He's the icon, he's the leader of the team, and he needs to have the full game in control.
Yeah, I mean, right now Hikaru is basically forcing Gukesh to decide on some active moves, because this one is very passive retreat. Obviously, so would that be.
Can I do 95 in this?
Yeah, so something like this is possible because it vacates that square for the knight.
If you take this knight, I take with the bishop, and the rook on h8 will hang, and somehow black is swiping up too many pieces of the board, and king will be weak in the end.
Yeah, this is a very unbalanced position still because of like the openness of the black king.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Hikaru does have the center here, powerful knight, an open f file, right? So it is not a position where black doesn't have his own strengths. Well, I predict a sharp battle ahead in this game.
Very nice. I'm going to keep the eye on this one, and we can move around to the other boards. We have to mention that the board 5 Hadam against Inyat was actually the error, and they have played a totally different position, or not.
All right, so this game
Check it out.
began like that. That's when we last saw it. Okay, I have to say I was kind of surprised by Ignaz's decision to take, but that allows the white knight to develop. On the other hand, black will have the b4 square to work with in this game. So it's like a Benko gambit, except black is not missing the a7 pawn. She's not actually down a pawn here. Seems very comfortable for black. Okay. Yeah, in general, there's nothing really to be thrilled about here as white, because black has the open b file, the b4 outpost, and white doesn't even have an extra pawn to show for it. The only thing is Ignaz has, again, like 6 minutes to make 27 moves. That is pretty crazy. That means like the tempo here is very slow. She's a good player, but she needs to speed up.
She needs to speed up because time is very important for the GCL. Even this year we have 2 seconds of increment, but that only happens after 40 moves. You have to reach 40 moves, and we know that it's not easy to reach 40 moves that safely. A5 that Zara played the last move is not so likable by the engine. We see it drop down a little bit for black. What's the reasoning of that?
I don't know. Personally, I think you just got to make moves and not think too much. Is it like queen c7, queen b7, queen d8? Because more important is saving yourself some time for more critical decisions. So she goes queen d8. That looks totally fine. Nothing has changed much. Rook b8 should happen anytime soon. I still really like black, but okay, let's see Lanier Dominguez versus Richard Rapport. Good news is that Dominguez has a very stable position, leaving Rapport no real room for his creativity. And it is a double rook and minor piece endgame with black just defending that pawn. Seems quite one-sided. The only issue of concern is Lanier's time.
Time.
But he's got to make 15 more moves to get to move 40. And he's down on the clock by a lot. So I think that gives Richie much better chances to survive. But for now, he is suffering a bit.
Yeah, good choice of Dominguez in this position. And that's exactly how we want to play against players like Richard Rapport. Going to the game of Icon, we have some updates. Hikaru managed to put the pieces together. He castled on the short side. He connected to rooks as well.
Yeah, so this move, knight of 6, was a little bit unfortunate from the point of view of the engine. It does withdraw like a strong knight from the center, but on the other hand, white's going to have to withdraw his knight from the center as well. And what do we have here? Rook e1, Rook e8, and now it's starting to look like the engine bar is favoring white. So why is that? It must be due to the weaknesses around the black king, Ketty. That this knight is tied down to this pawn. Yeah. All of these squares are quite weak, and the center that black has over here is not so relevant. I mean, actually, the computer's favorite move here is c3, which makes sense.
To block the pawn on d5. I like that.
Yeah, and maybe at some point you'll put a queen on the light square diagonal and like bring in the rook. And because after this move, it's very hard for black. What does he move? He can't move this knight. He doesn't want to move this knight because he moved it there to avoid the trade of bishop, so I don't think he wants to move it either.
But I don't think c3 is the move Gukesh will.
So what did he... Well, he's thinking right now. You don't think he'll play c3?
I would say queen d3 also makes a lot of sense to attack the pawn on j6.
Yes, that move is interesting.
I like c3 a lot. If I see this move, I will play. Yes. Then you also have queen c2 move and rook d1 move. You also have queen b3 move to open up your queen there. Somehow d5 is a weakness here, right?
Yes.
You can just play on.
Yesterday Sahaj and I were watching Gukesh's game against Fabi, and there was one moment where there was like one move the engine liked, and before I even knew like what it liked, I said there's no way he's playing that move because it seems so terrible to me.
Yeah.
And so we were kind of arguing, would he play that move or not? Well, he wound up not playing it. So we can try another one of these little games on Gukesh's board. So do we think, Ketty, that he will play?
Gukesh?
Yeah, do we think that he's going to play C3?
I like the move C3, but I think he will play something different.
You know, because the problem is there's other attractive moves like C4 with the idea probably that if they take, I think the idea just, well, actually, what is the idea if they take? Queen C2, I think, yeah, because there's no Queen D3 because the knight's controlling that square. Yeah. So that could be one move. There's also fork here, Ketty, right here. We kind of go there, and if they take with the king, there's a fork. So he might, the problem with C3 is that there's other good alternatives like C4. Yeah.
Oh, he goes on the other side of the board, H4, fixing the pawn on G6. There's a question mark there, but I don't see that as a bad move, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, basically the problem with this move is that he's giving up control of this square. And now Hikaru can consider knight G4, trade, and rook F4 as a possibility. I mean, it's also not obvious, like, why that would be such a problem for white.
Yeah.
But Hikaru, I mean, basically has to make the best out of a pretty unpleasant position, right? That's why there's a chance he might go knight G4, because there's not a whole lot else. But for now, Hikaru is under some pressure for sure. And Linear Dominguez, let's see how he's doing.
He's doing slowly, just improving the position, controlling D5 square, the pawn goes nowhere, the pawn on D6 is a weakness. White might actually double the rooks on the D file next moves.
So you think we might see rook D2, rook D1, as a plan.
And you know, we have also this weakness with white pieces on E3, but you can't really attack this weakness.
Yeah, very unpleasant. I would only say that the time is the limiting factor here, because at some point, when you get down to the 2-second increment, it's not so much about precise technique, right? So what's going to matter more, his advantage on the board or
I'm quite surprised that he's taking time here. Maybe there's some tactica that he's considering. What do you think? Maybe C5? Oh no, B3 pawn.
Okay, so he does go rook D3. I guess he was deciding like rook D2 or rook D3. Meanwhile, Arjun's position looks like it's heading towards a draw. Looks like Artemiev continues being very solid for the Fyers American Gambits. No real problems in this match.
You know, every team needs this player who is very stable and, you know, not loses the game. For Fire American Gambits, this is Artemiev, and for PBG Alaskan Knights, this is Dominguez, right? They are very stable players, barely losing the game. All
right, let's take a look at Katerina Lagno versus Asobayeva. They're in the end game, where apparently white has a big advantage, although black's knight on d5 looks quite impressive.
I love the knight on d5. Looks really, really nice.
Should we go f6, but then kind of gives these f5 ideas, right? Or how else do we get out of check? Playing, I suppose you can just play king d7.
Yeah, why not?
A little sad to go into a pin, but maybe you can bring the king over to c6. All right. What move are they on? Move 29. Okay, so they're in the end game. They only got like 10 moves left to make to time to the increment. So let's leave that and take a look at how Inyats is doing against Sarah Hadem. I mean, her position is improving.
We have not checked the game of Darda against Folder at all. Maybe we can take a look at that too.
Yeah, but meanwhile, let's just for a second say that Inyats has a good position.
Yeah.
Much better. And Darda versus Murzin looks like it's heading towards a draw. Oh, okay, Gukesh, Hikaru. Let's go back there.
What happened?
So knight g4 did happen.
Okay.
Bishop takes g7. Yeah, you cannot take with the king because there is a fork, so you must take the unprotected knight. And he went back to e5, right? So that's the line that we looked at. Hikaru needs to figure out where to move his rook.
Did he touch the rook?
f7, f8. Okay. Goes back. So what do we think? I think despite the engine bar favoring white, in a practical sense, I think black is doing fine. You know, I think there's probably enough power coming from this knight and the rook, potentially a queen coming in, that there's going to be some counterplay here for black. But on the other hand, white's got that bishop.
Yeah, white has very strong bishop. I like your white's position and the white's chances. No weaknesses in the position, only this g4 square. And now after queen to d3, you want to play rook to d1 next move to also target the pawn on d1.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that rook d1 is coming. So I can't even offer you a queen trade, I guess, Ketty, because there's going to be some sort of bishop d6 in this position. Very annoying pin.
It is.
So, okay, in a tactical sense, still pretty tricky for Hikaru. So if he goes knight f5, and he's actually lower on the clock compared to Gukesh right now.
And what is his plan after rook to d1? Is he pushing d4?
Well, there's some crazy tactics that are starting with this move. And if I take, you take, there can be an exchange sack. Wow, looks really dangerous for black. I wouldn't love to be Hikaru here, actually, now that I see these lines. Kind of changed my mind. Changed my mind. So is knight f5 on the board?
Knight f5 is on the board.
Yeah. Well, Gukesh just got to keep going forward with the attacking moves.
Yeah.
No.
You should not be worried about knight to h4 kind of tactics.
Yeah.
But he needs to calculate this. It's not so easy just to make the rook d1.
I agree, yeah, because of course he sees there's this overload tactic coming on the knight and f3, so you can't just play this by intuition.
Down to 4 minutes.
Oh, by the way,
Gukesh.
yeah, Sarah Hadam's position seems to have improved. Well, how do we feel this match is going so far?
So Hikaru, Gukesh first board, I think we're gonna have a decisive result. Artemiev, Arigaisis towards draw. Then we have Dominguez being a favorite in the match against Rapport.
But nothing's really changed there. He's down to a couple of minutes.
Then we have Caruana and Bibsar. This is, I think it's gonna go towards the draw. Theodora and Sarah, this game goes up and down, right? Sometimes white.
Well, apparently now white is better. So that's a huge turnaround in that game. Even though pawns are even, this rook on b5 is kind of stuck. And white is taking over the initiative, and it's quite easy to play for white, who's just going to invade with the rook to c7.
Maybe rook c6 as well.
Or c6.
A6 side, yes.
Yeah, so somehow Ignaz, she used to have a beautiful knight on the b5 square. Now it is a rook that is not as beautiful.
It's not beautiful. And you know what? Now bishop has to leave. And before we move the rook from the first rank, maybe bishop e1 first. Just make sure that black's queen cannot really do much of danger. And then to play a rook to c6 or rook to c8.
I mean, black does have some ideas with the h-pawn. White is missing a pawn there.
Can we do bishop h6 here?
By the way, they got 8 more moves to make. Which move do you want to play? Bishop h6. Yep, you can definitely try that move.
But Sarah plays king to g2.
Okay. Maybe we can just watch this little part. King g2, h5.
And queen goes to f3 of her in the queen trade.
And that's pretty smart by Sarah, because the end game with this majority of 2 against 1 is going to be very annoying for Ignaz. So Ignaz really doesn't want to accept it. She's probably going to go queen d7. Yep, that's what she plays. But now the rook comes in.
We have a first result. This is board 3 draw, Dominguez Rapport.
Okay, that is a good result for the American Gambits. because Rapport was suffering a bit on that board. But Sarah Hadem, I mean, she has a good chance to score her first win in the tournament, and this is the most decisive advantage they have in the match so far.
Very personal as well for her, because the team lost the game because she lost her round against Theodora, and now Sarah needs to win this one.
Well, she's in a great position to do it. Should we stick with this board or take a look at what is going on between Gukesh and Hikaru?
Let's quickly check Gukesh Hikaru. We have some moves there in comeback. Meanwhile, another draw ended Caruana, Lakno, and Bibi Sarah.
Okay, so Gukesh actually did play Rook AD1, and Hikaru played Rook E6, Bishop F4. Okay, I suppose we need to figure out why he couldn't take that pawn, but he went there. There was a trade. Queen F7, trying to hold things together.
Oh,
do you think something is happening?
Yeah, Arjun endgame. Let's go.
Okay, let's go for a second. There's a bishop endgame, and apparently this move C4 was really not good for black, putting the pawn on the light square, but also
Bishop H7, the pawn is unstoppable now. You have to play King E7 and then I play King E4.
Yeah, it's kind of terrible because white wounds up with the outside pawn, plus like black isn't doing anything with his pawn majority, plus King E4 is an idea. Very tough to defend this position for black, which
gave Bishop D5 check.
Yeah, which would be pretty crazy if Artemyev kind of lost this bishop endgame that we thought.
G6, G7, how are you going to stop this?
Well, we're not. We're not going to stop this. The game is ending.
Sarah also won her game. Oh, PBG Alaskan Knights are doing amazing in this round.
That's right. It looks like they're on track to score their second win in a row at the Global Chess League. What a turnaround. Okay, let's take a look then at Gukesh versus Hikaru, because it might not matter so much for the match, but it certainly matters for their personal feelings about the match.
It does. Two superstars facing each other, two icons facing each other on the first board. A lot of nerves and less than 2 minutes for both players.
Yeah, Hikaru's got to make 9 moves in like just over a minute. Well, what's happening here, Ketsi? Is white as better as they were before? Right now they're pinned on the E file. So perhaps a move like King
also won his game. This is 7-1 at this moment.
I could see maybe Hikaru moving up his king somewhere to protect these pawns. Okay, he goes Queen C8. Apparently a blunder because now we can take.
Oh no, let's see if Gukesh will see that.
That is a pretty big miss.
Hikaru sees that. I see on his face already. He saw that move.
Wow. Okay,
Gukesh goes for it. Bishop to H6.
C4, Queen F3. Ah, there's a pin going on here as well. Okay, Hikaru is going to have to use all of his trickiness right now to somehow outwit Gukesh in the time scramble, but you see Hikaru's ready for it. You can see he knew his position was getting bad, and he was like, well, just got to play fast now. Knight G4, but Gukesh playing a solid move, defending both of his attacked pieces. He has lost a really important pawn on the king side, Nakamura. That's going to be a bit hard to come back from, but let's see.
Oh, H5 is a bit of blunder.
But, you know, not really something you can tell so easily in the time scramble. Hikaru's got so little time, 20-something seconds to make 4 moves.
Knight goes wire.
Okay. Wow, this is exciting that we're watching the final seconds.
Ooh,
or final minutes of this match, yeah.
If you take this knight, then you will lose the rook on e1, so you have to make the... Queen d5 was the move. What? Knight f3 check?
Okay, Hikaru's making a bit of a comeback. Wow. He won the exchange. It's like less clear now. Still, his king is pretty open. Is he going to win that pawn? No, Queen F8. Wow, G takes H5 apparently is winning for Nakamura. Nakamura's got, he did it. He did it. Incredible. Hikaru's skills and those fast time controls
Gukesh has blundered the piece.
Yeah, because now the knight's under attack and the bishop's under attack, and somehow this knight defends everything. It's so incredible. Hikaru is now playing on the 2-second increment, so he doesn't have to worry about losing on time. Knight g8. Okay, queen f7, very solid. Oh, and he also just wants to take here and take that pawn.
He just takes the knight now. Gukesh has something here. Maybe take knight h. Oh no, the f2 pawn is hanging. That's the big problem in the handshake. Whoa.
Oh, Hikaru. I mean, he just turned on his skills. Did you see that? Like when he realized that he blundered bishop h6, he just started playing so fast, like no hesitation.
Very fast, but we have to also point out that the Gukesh made this one last blunder, which was very, very strong blunder. Let's now focus on the last board. This is the most important board. If Fire American Gambit wins in this board, they can win the match.
They can. But can they win? It doesn't look like this is a position anyone is winning. It just ended in a draw. And the PBG Alaskan Knights
wins second time in a row.
Their comeback. Yeah. I mean, wow, Hikaru, I feel, kind of did amazing in that time scramble, winning with black. But on the other hand, Arjun won a bishop endgame. Like, let's just take a quick look at that, Ketty, how that bishop endgame was won. So if we go back a little bit, when we saw it, didn't seem like there was going to be so much action. But yeah, this is where we saw it. And somehow white created a passed g-pawn out of this. Isn't that surprising, Ketty?
It is, Vers. How is that possible?
Yeah, how does white, like that, I see. Okay, sure, so you can trade. You gave white the outside pawn, but you're probably counting on, I don't know, arranging your pawns on dark squares with e5. Yes, that's what happened. You thought that maybe like white wouldn't be able to get through. But it's starting to feel more tricky for black, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not big fan to allow this pawn to be the pass pawn. Like, I didn't like f6 earlier.
Yeah.
It's so easy to make mistake here. Like, I don't know. Like, here e5, whatever move is fine, and c4 is not fine. Which is, again, like, why is exactly?
Yeah, no, I think something like, even though the computer objectively does not hate this move, f6, but maybe we should think a little bit about this whole decision of taking on g5, right? So maybe you could have like kind of just sat on this position a bit with king f7, king g7, and maybe don't really make that trade yet.
So what do you think? Who is the player of the match?
Oh, the player of the match. So we have either Arjun or Sarah Hadem. I mean, I think they're both good candidates to get it.
Is Hikaru? Maybe it's possible also to.
Really?
Yeah, it's also possible.
Usually they give it to the winning team, don't they?
Yeah, usually yes. But also Hikaru, he was worse whole game. Gukesh had really good position.
Yeah. I think, Sarah Hadem is also a really good candidate. Actually, I'd give it to her, Sarah. And I will explain the reasoning behind that. She was on a -3 score. Hasn't won any game so far. And when a person who's not doing well like that delivers such a key win, I feel like maybe you value that a little bit more than someone who is doing fine.
I agree with that. So let's see if we guessed it correct.
Yeah. What does our chat think?
What's our chat? What do you guys think?
Who should get the MVP for this match for the PBG Alaskan Knights between Arjun Erigaisi and Sarah Hadem? That is the question. They won 2 games. They lost 1.
Oh, it is Sarah Hadem who got it.
It is Sarah Hadem. Yeah, well, that makes sense for sure. And wonderful that she, in the second half of the tournament, she's turning things around for herself as well.
It's fantastic. It is fantastic. It means that all the teams are now in the tournament. We don't have any team having 0 points, which is very good to have. We do have more matches coming up today. This has been only 1 out of 4. And let's take a look what we have next. Alpine SG Pipers will take Triveni Continental Kings. The Triveni Continental Kings are 2 times GCL champions and also leading this competition. The games will start at 4:30 local time and
at 5.
At 5.
Yes.
Okay.
5. I think because right before.
Yeah. Okay. Probably we're a bit late. So guys, don't trust the what you see on the screen always don't trust anything what you see on the screen. So we're gonna have a bit of a break now and we'll be back with more and more excitement, and we're gonna have Caruana facing Alireza. And do you think Caruana is the player who will stop Alireza winning all the games?
That is the intrigue in this tournament on an individual level, like who can stop Prince Alireza. I do like this nickname for him.
Prince Ali.
Prince Ali. Yeah, very nice. And I will be covering that match with Jose Martinez, while you, Ketty, will be enjoying the break.
And I'll be listening the commentary. Actually, I'm going to go to the playing venue and have my hat set. I'm gonna also get my coffee too and check also our stream here. I think Jose is amazing and you'll have really good time. You guys don't want to miss any of the action because we are going to have a lot of fun today and it's going to be a very long day. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Chess or markets, smart insights can change the game. जैसे FIA, Fyers Intelligent Assistant. Get in-depth sector and stock analysis and deep portfolio insights. Fully AI-powered.
Fyers, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
चेस हो या मार्केट, जीत उन्हीं की होती है जो दूर का देख सकते हैं। फायर्स एडवांस ऑप्शन चेन और 50 मार्केट डेप्थ के साथ मार्केट का हर मूव आपके सामने।
Fyers, for those who are born to trade.
Investment in securities market are subject to market risk. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुनना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता। But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना। ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना।
अबे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना।
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
जब घर में कोई किलकारी गूंजे, ये लोरी की धुन में गाती है। जीवन की आपाधापी में मन को सुकून पहुंचाती है। कोई अपना कहीं खो जाए अगर, सीने से लगाई लेती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है। कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है। Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, watching every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire you can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to...
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ।
खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर। ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है। उड़ जा उड़ जा। तुझे
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ।
खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर। ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है। उड़ जा उड़ जा। तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
आज हम कुछ नया सीखेंगे।
एक दिन स्कूल में फुटबॉल आया और फुटबॉल ने मुझे बताया,
ये सर सिर्फ पानी का मटका उठाने के लिए नहीं बना।
ये पैर डर के भागने के लिए नहीं बने।
घुटने किसी के सामने झुकने के लिए नहीं बने। ये कंधे अनाज की बोरियां उठाने के लिए नहीं बने। चीख सिर्फ डर से नहीं निकलती
और गोल सिर्फ रोटियां नहीं होती।
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ।
खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर। ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी वॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। एपीएल अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन एसजी पाइपर्स।
माँ, मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
मामा, लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर। ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा, जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
आज हम कुछ नया सीखेंगे।
एक दिन स्कूल में फुटबॉल आया और फुटबॉल ने मुझे बताया,
ये सर सिर्फ पानी का।
Hey guys, and we're back with day 6 of the Global Chess League Season 3. My name is Irina Crush, and I'm so excited to be joined with our special guest, Grandmaster Jose Martinez. Jose, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Lina. Good to see you.
Yeah, well, tell us how you made your way here to Mumbai. You're one of the ambassadors for the Global Chess League.
Yeah, as how I start to talk with you, Global Chess League starts and creates some paths, some online qualifiers for a lot of GMs, actually from female section, junior section, and male section. I was playing the male section, I think was September, October, and I qualified to the knockouts. I beat like 3 GMs to reach this finals.
Wow!
Mumbai.
So it was a competitive path for you to get here.
Yeah, I have a lot of strong field. I play like against some strong GM from India. I don't remember his name now. Benjamin Bok. He's just a strong grandmaster from Netherlands, and I beat Andrew Tang on the final stage.
Are you happy to be here?
Yeah, for sure. I'm enjoying to be in Mumbai. I will love to play, but also I cannot complain. I'm not playing because it's just amazing city to have rest.
Well, let's take a look at the match that we're going to be commentating right now. It is the Alpine SG Pipers, led by Fabiano Caruana, versus the Triveni Continental Kings, the 2-time defending champions who are currently in the lead for a run at the 3rd championship. We got the matchup between Fabiano Caruana and Alireza Firouzja, who's been nicknamed Prince Ali. So what do you think, Jose? Do you think anyone is going to stop Firouzja in this event?
I think this is a good match to see what is happening. Fabiano with white pieces is always superb, strong, amazing player, amazing challenge for every single player in the world. I think it's an amazing result, amazing run. Firouzja was having the whole event, and I'm actually surprised how he just beat everyone like in amazing style. I would love to see for sure Firouzja winning a game, but let's see what Fabiano gives some.
Well, there's some interesting statistics actually between these teams, which is that the top 3 boards for the Alpine SG Pipers are currently on -2 scores. So there's a lot of consistency there, but it's sort of a negative consistency. While the Triveni Continental Kings are led by a +5 result by Alireza Firouzja, +2 by Wei Yi on board 2, and Vidit is on -2. But so we can see why Triveni is actually leading the event, based on even just the difference in these top 3 boards.
Yeah, actually we need to see like everyone is playing with white. Fabiano's team, they have strong theoreticians. Anish Giri, Fabiano, they know how to use white pieces to like find their whole point, and I expect that Fabiano's team winning this match. They have a strong team, and Koji Fan also in the female spot, the first female spot. It's against his actually other colleague from China. It will be a nice match also to see it.
Well, so far Alireza, he's won 3 games with white and 2 games with black. So this is going to be his 3rd game with black. Fabiano yesterday losing to Gukesh with white, but Do you think that Alireza can make it to 6 points out of 6 after this match?
Yeah, I think it's possible. If Fabiano overpush, I think there is the only situation I will be like, not only situation, but most probably situation, Firosa will win with black. I think every single player can choose play solid. If I am Fabiano this match, I will play solid match, but for sure trying to see some small advantage and then convert it.
And then we have the matchup between Wei Yi and Anish Giri. So Wei Yi has delivered a few critical wins for the Triveni Continental Kings. Well, Anish, yesterday he lost pretty, I would say, devastating one-sided game to Arjun Erigaisi. In their previous matchup in round number 2, or it actually was played on day 1, Wei Yi beat Anish Giri. So can Giri get revenge with the white pieces?
I prefer actually Anish's play style. He's really an amazing player also with white, which is doing strongly well. He played an amazing World Cup. I was playing there. And also, I like how Weiji plays a lot of solid openings like Petrov. And he's, when he doesn't want to lose, he's like extremely well in his play. So let's see what is happening also there.
Where do you think in these matchups, like, is the most, someone is like the most of a favorite for you?
I mean, you mean the most one side?
Yeah. Where do you have a preference for one side over the other on these boards?
I think all the teams are really strong. I don't see like a weak board in some team.
Yeah.
At least in this match, I will put all my money on Hoju Fan against Sujiner, just because it's maybe some psychological effect when you're playing against the best historically player from your country. So for Sujiner will be like a little harder to face that match.
Well, you know, Ho Yifan has had a very up and down tournament. She's played some good games, delivered some big wins for her team, but she's also played some less good games, like including yesterday where she made a pretty, bad blunder to Katarina Lagno that cost her team the match. So she's on -1 right now. Zhu Jinner is on +1. A little bbit like of opposites there. Zhu Jinner has been very solid. She hasn't lost any games in this event so far. So it is the matchup of the top 2 rated women in the world. And I don't know, I feel like Ho Yifan, if she's in good form, then yes, she's the favorite, but we just don't know what form we're gonna see from her in this match. Then we have like the best performing player on the Alpine SG Pipers, and that is Nino Batsiashvili. She has a massive +4 score on her board, and now she has a rematch against Alexandra Kostenyuk, who she's beaten in the event previously. This time she has the white pieces. So what do you think, Jose? We got Nino on +4, Alexandra on +1. Is that a big difference?
Well, +4 is amazing result. Maybe it's the second best result in the whole tournament.
After Alireza, right? Yes.
I know Kostenyuk has more experience and awards, and she has like a lot of tournaments in her bag. I don't know a lot about Nina Bachvili. I know she's a really strong player, amazing player. She's playing with white, also is a small advantage in that game. I think like Kostenyuk will stop here to win another game.
Yeah, okay. Well, we also have like the juniors. We got Luke Mendonça on +2 versus Mark Andrea Morizzi on 50%. So Mendonça has been helpful to his team as well in a few key matches. Morizzi, he's not one of the better performing players on the Triveni Continental Kings, but 50% in such a strong league is not a bad result either.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about these young guys. For sure, I remember Mark Andrewsi did amazing World Cup. He beat like a lot of strong GMs. And Leon Luke, I was playing with him some open tournaments this year. In paper, I will choose Mark Andrewsi just because he's a Grand Swiss performance, but also Leon Luke is a really strong player, really theory and solid player. So that will be an interesting match to see.
Well, we have the games up on the screens right now. The women's boards have started. So we have Ho Yifan versus Zhu Jinner. So she has gone for 1 e4. And we have an Italian game. Is this an opening that you're familiar with?
Yeah, every Italian position is almost the same. I think there is nothing special here against a5, bishop b3. White is trying to just regroup, put their pieces without moving a4.
What's the idea of bishop b3 here? Like, is black actually trying to go a4, or like, why does this move happen right now?
Yeah, I think white is just trying to play bishop b3, rook e1, knight bd2, the normal thematic moves. So play d4 as soon as possible.
Okay, we got h3, h6, rook e1 on the board. Ho Yifan has a little bit of a time edge. The other game that has started is Nino Batsiashvili versus Alexander Kastanyuk. So here we have a solid London system. Batsiashvili decides not to play into, let's say, a Nimzo-Indian defense. She goes for bishop f4, knight bd2, knight c6, c3, bishop e7.
You know, I'm not a London fan.
You're not a London fan for white?
No, I don't like to play too much London system.
Yeah. I would also say, like, I don't think I've ever played the London as white.
No?
No, I just can't bring myself to not have a pawn on c4. So, okay. Knight e5 by Nino. All right, so black reacts by challenging this knight immediately. So I think we're going to be, do you think we're going to see some trades, or she's going to leave this knight here or try to support it with the other knight? Yeah, she goes in with a knight.
There is possibilities to play knight d7 or also to play knight df3. I would prefer to play this knight df3. Changing a structure if he takes on e5 and try some kingside attack.
So now what should black do? We have a choice, maybe castles, maybe trade.
If you castle with black, okay, white will just play bishop d3 and h4 and try something aggressive there. So it's not comfortable to play this with black. I don't know what are the general details of this type of positions, but I for sure will exchange a lot of pieces here with black. But in my terms, not in white terms.
She played, I think, what did she do? There's a move here. You know, I honestly wanted to say this move. I had like, a question. I was like, is this move possible? Because, it's kind of a logical move to provoke this knight to leave that square. And which character is she going to be making? Is it the one on c6, actually?
I like to take on c6 because the remaining pieces are like not coordinated. And it's difficult to play also e5.
Okay, she took on d7. Let's actually see if there was any preference. I mean, there were both possible moves, but you're right. Engine likes the doubling of the pawns more. Very good. She chose to develop the black light squared bishop and plays bishop d3. So what do we think about Nino's opening so far? It's very solid.
I used to play this type of slow games with white, not London system specifically, but this type of setups. And yeah, I would love to play this position with white. I don't have any risk, solid, slowly, but promising position.
Okay, well, all the games have actually started, so let's take a look at some other boards. We've got Anish Giri versus Wei Yi. This position looks pretty unusual.
What was that opening? Yeah, that is the type of openings I like to play sometimes, like a slow C3.
Like that, C3.
Let's see what is happening.
It's like a reverse Slav.
Yeah, could be.
Okay, Anish tries to hold on to the pawn. Okay.
So this should be theory. I don't know exactly what is happening, but...
Where would we be moving that bishop to d4? Wow, that's how this all happened, because we provoked e5, h3.
If Anish is playing this as quickly as he's doing, yeah, I think he's still in theory. I like, I don't know what, I like white's position if I can play e3 and g5 at some point, but if not, I will lose some pawns. No?
Yeah, so black has this isolated pawn. On the other hand, black has the bishop pair. It's really an interesting unbalanced position, isn't it?
Yeah, queen a4 was nice because he attacked the knight, and also he's defending indirectly g4, like from the other side of the board.
So black has to defend this pawn now, right?
Also,
I think maybe bishop e6.
Yeah, bishop e6.
We will be seeing.
I don't know if e4 is possible. I think I don't want.
Probably not.
I don't want to lose the c5 pawn. Like if maybe queen b5 after bishop e6. I don't know.
So, also, I guess this move can be looked at. What do you think? Can we try to take this pawn and just give you the d5 pawn? If you take with the rook, I'll go like queen e7 or maybe even queen b6.
Maybe knight d5 now, no? So I will prefer to take with knight.
Oh, I think he just made a capture. Yep, he took that pawn. Yeah. Knight d5. Okay.
So, and if I can, e3 bishop c4 or e3 bishop d3, just to try to attack the upcoming short castle from black.
Okay, bishop e6. So now he's got to make a decision with the knight. He's figured out the knight does not have a good square. Wow, and Anish is still playing fast. Like, look at that, rook h5 so quickly.
This is theory line.
So this is his prep, isn't it?
Seems like.
Really quite interesting. I mean, this king is stuck in the center. How dangerous is it for us to castle? It feels like that should be a move that you would consider, but it also feels pretty dangerous, doesn't it?
I don't like if black has at some point bishop b4, like it's almost like
like a checkmate here.
You need to play knight d2. I will play e3 here. Even if I don't need to. I don't think. But yeah, you know, g6 and then you cannot defend the knight. I don't know about it. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see. Has Wei Yi made a move? Doesn't look like it yet. What other interesting positions do we have? By the way, you know, I love Firouzja's choice against Caruana because he has gone for a King's Indian type of structure. He's sticking to his openings in a principled way. And I mean, I feel like that says a lot about his confidence. He's not trying to just be solid as black. I mean, it seems like he is going for the most aggressive option that he has.
And also the King's Indian defense is maybe his best or main weapon with black, so he's trying to play their openings he knows most. It's good choice always.
Yeah, so interesting that he didn't go for like the mainline King's Indian. He goes for e5. Now in this position, I think the annoying thing with this move order is there is like sometimes that, you know, trades on that square. Maybe now is not. But yeah, I mean, there was, I guess, an endgame on the table in this position. But he relies on Caruana to keep things more complicated. He goes d5. a5, bishop d3, knight a6, and he uses this chance to trade off the dark squared bishops. One of the points of having the knight still on g8, got rid of his worst piece. Knight g4, h3, knight f6, knight e2. Okay, so Caruana playing very sensible chess. On the other hand, black has made a little bit of progress with that dark squared bishop trade. So what do we make of this position, Jose?
Yeah, I always like to exchange the bishop, but you know, sometimes black just don't care about the upcoming middle game, and white can play g3 or 4 at some point and just start some interesting attack on the king side. This is still a game. Black need to do another good idea to equalize, fully equalize the position, I guess.
Well, let me ask you, let's make some predictions. Which way is this king going to castle in this game? The white king from e1.
Strategically, I will try to castle on the queen side.
On the queen side? Yeah. So you think this is the move coming up?
Yeah, because you want to attack. You don't want to play positionally chess in most of the cases.
And you think the attack is going to come either via f4 at some point, or maybe even some sort of like idea like that can be tried?
It's always, if you want to play f4, you want to put all the 3 pieces on the f file, 2 rooks and the queen, and attack the f6 knight and the f7 pawn. And also you can try g3 f4, and then f5 if he's allowing that. Yeah, sometimes you need to, for sure, calculate and validate other things.
Okay, so you're thinking the king's going this way. What should black do right now? Should he castle or try some move like c6, which is also very typical for these positions?
Yeah, it's to maybe develop the Romanian pieces.
He goes queen e7, so he's trying to be flexible. And g4, a move that the engine doesn't completely love because, you know, white is missing a dark squared bishop. Knight d7.
I didn't understand the G4,
right?
Like...
Because look at this bishop and all the dark squares that are currently going to be very weak.
The only reason I want to explain, like he doesn't want the f5 breakup from black, but still h5 is coming. Yeah, maybe you need to play f3 after h5, and it's not like really pleasant.
But what about this king, though? Where is it going to go? Is it going to stay in the center because it's pretty safe for now? Or, I mean, the king never really castles queenside in these positions.
What if he just do short castle? I don't see white attacking that short castle.
Because it's hard to move the pawn without hanging this one.
Yeah, maybe white can play f3 and then h4, but okay. What?
But even then they can close things up, maybe with g5.
No, I don't like that idea though.
To close up for black, you mean?
Because h4, I mean f6, I guess. And then you can start to play knight g3 at some point. Yeah, it's always a long-term advantage for white.
So, but this move g4 surprised you?
Yeah, I think in positionally terms, it's not a good-looking move.
So that means, you know, Alireza, he is going to have his chances to take over in this game because he's already got some positional trumps with these dark squared weaknesses and also this not very good light squared bishop in white's position.
But what about if black can play queen h4 and just stop every single attack at some point?
Like that, yeah? This blockading move. I have seen that sometimes in the King's Indian. Yeah, you can only do that move when the dark squared bishops are off the board. I guess at some point I'll probably have to get you out of the way. This is an interesting move.
It's
not our turn yet because black just played knight c5.
Yeah.
But like you're saying, like if f3, right? Maybe this could be an idea.
I'm not afraid about h4, h5 from white, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's an option.
Okay, well, this is shaping up to be a great battle. Let's see, meanwhile, what we got in the game between Pragnananda and Vidit. Both of these players are on -2 scores. Prag is white. It was, I guess, an Italian game as well. He's got the bishop pair. Has a very strong light squared bishop. Definitely feels easier to play as white, right?
Yeah, I think with white, if I don't do anything, I will never be worse. Like I don't see how black can improve their pieces.
He's currently threatening to win with a little capture, you know, bishop d5 and draw the queen out into a discovered attack. So black has to figure out how he's protecting himself. Like either it's rook d8.
Actually, he played rook d8, no?
Rook d8 is on the board. Yes. Okay.
And yeah, now maybe bishop d2, rook e1, improving some pieces. Because you don't have a direct threat with white. I don't know if g4, h4, g5, it's... should recommend it now, but yeah, maybe with...
You like just simple development for now.
Yeah, after rook e1 now, I can start g4, h4 ideas, g5, try to start to attack, open the position.
Okay, well, it seems pretty pleasant. Also, this rook seems slightly awkward on e6, doesn't it?
Yes, for sure.
Let's take a look at Anish, because it looks like he's making some progress. This is a wild game, and he is way ahead on the clock against Wei Yi. So he just played bishop h3. We did see the position after rook h5, protecting the knight on d5. The engine didn't love this move, bishop h3, but okay. I mean, I guess the idea is...
Yeah, he wants to play g5 and trade that bishop. Because the bishop on e6 is the best piece of black. So.
So do you think this is the idea? All right, g6 happened. We need 4.
Okay, this is still theory. Yeah, this should be still theory.
What move is that? That's move 17, so that's pretty deep. And it's definitely not theory for Wei Yi, because he's been using up a lot of time.
Yeah, you will never expect winning for lesson. I mean,
so should we try to understand what this is? I mean, because what happens if pawn takes rook?
I would take on h5, and then you cannot defend the a6
Yeah.
bishop.
Well,
or maybe
the computer is like g5. That's pretty insane. So that's 100% like preparation, yeah?
and also it's better g5 because now you add another threat.
Yes, you're also threatening the queen and the bishop, and wow, that's pretty wild. So he goes queen e4. No wonder Wei Yi is spending so much time. He went king f8 out of the pin, queen f4. Okay.
Yeah,
I want to pretend like I understand something, but okay, right now this knight's protected. And
yeah, he cannot take the rook because queen h6, knight f6 at least.
Okay, the rook is immune because of the check and the fork. Queen a5, king f1. And you know, it's funny because Anish was on the other side of this type of preparation yesterday, right? Where he was the one getting attacked out of the opening. And now he's putting Wei Yi in a similar position. So apparently taking the rook was not a great idea. And Anish, deep in thought right now, as we can see on the board, needs to find the move knight to g5. So let's try to understand.
It's not a hard one, actually.
Yeah.
I think knight d8 it should be an option, one of the options to defend the position.
Well, we're basically threatening the bishop, and then we're barely down any material and just winning. We're probably just mating the king, and the bishop cannot move. So, okay, let's try your move, knight d8.
Queen f6, I like. Queen e5.
Yeah, okay,
Some
let's go
pieces,
queen
no?
f6.
Some attacking move. I want to.
Can you go king g8 on that, or which one are we gonna do? King g8 looks pretty ugly, I admit, but okay, I'm gonna just try it. I just want you to show me the win.
So you cannot attack my queen. You cannot kick my queen. So I can play knight f4, knight h5, and also I am opening the d file.
Wow, just so slowly coming in, yeah?
Yeah, you don't need to hurry.
Oh, wait. What other ideas do we have? Like, at some point you can probably take this knight, yeah? If we give you a lot of time, I get your idea, right? Because there's no time for...
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, which move? Oh, you said knight f4, yeah. We don't want to go. Why don't we want to go here, actually? It's because of bishop d5,
yes,
right?
Bishop d5, I guess.
And yeah, you remove one of the attackers. So white needs to be a little bit precise. Anish, he is still thinking over his move, but yeah, it's not like knight g5 is anti-intuitive or anything, so he is going to do that move.
I think he's calculating some queen f6 first, knight f4 or something like that. If not, I don't know why he's thinking.
Okay, but let's find the most efficient win for him after knight d8.
Queen e5 seems nice because against king g8 you have knight f6. Maybe it's the difference.
Yes. Let's leave that square open for the knight. I like that too.
Yeah.
So you just hit the rook.
So rook g8 is mating 3.
Okay,
knight h7, knight f6.
Okay.
Rook d7.
Ah, nice. You don't even bother taking the rook. Look at that. Spotted very quickly. Checkmate in 3. That's quite beautiful, I have to say. Okay. And then, yeah, well, black is helpless, isn't it? That is the point. That, you can't really go there because this should be a very painful check.
Yeah, and then something. Yeah, maybe knight gh7 or knight e7. Something like that should work.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of choices here, yeah? Kind of open up the attack on the rook. Wow, pretty devastating prep from Anish, isn't it? Are you impressed with this, Jose?
Okay, Anish is always bringing that type of preparation. He likes to just crush their opponents with their...
Out of the opening?
Yeah, their vast knowledge.
So he is known as a very well-prepared player, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He's one of the best theoreticians in this generation.
Wow. Okay, that was just really nice prep by Anish, and that means that the he's going to be helping the Alpine SG Pipers a lot with his win because Wei Yi has been undefeated in this tournament so far. We know Anish on -2, Wei Yi on +2, right? They've been having very different trajectories so far, so this win for Anish would be super important. All right, let's take a look at our icon board. Fabiano versus Firouzja. I mean, that is a matchup everyone wants to see because 5 out of 5 against the best players in the world is not an easy feat. So everyone, I think, is watching closely to see if Firouzja can continue this. How has it gone? After knight c5, bishop b1, white has pushed through with f4. And this move has happened. So rare for the King's Indian where black castles queenside, but it kind of makes sense as well because his situation there is pretty safe. Of course, there's a lot of strategic risk to white here, yeah? Like to eventually suffer on the dark squares.
Yeah, actually, at some point, black maybe should like maneuver their knight. Bishop e8, knight d75 at some point, because if not, I see all the pieces from black is in the other side.
Yeah.
And if you exchange queens, you can just focus on f7 pawn.
Wow, no, I don't love this king on d2, honestly.
But you need to avoid knight d3 first.
Yeah, it's okay.
You
it's
have other
okay.
ways, but
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I understand he needed to protect against the fork, but I'm just saying it doesn't inspire me with confidence about white's position that, like, there's a bishop like this on b1 and a king on d2. Like, basically, the only good thing about white's position is this attack on the f-file. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and predict that Firouzja wins this game because, yeah, I don't know how it could possibly be going better for him at this point. A little edge on the clock, unclear position. White's king is a bit weak. Seems like a perfect moment for a takeover, but of course for now the game is still balanced. And let's talk about how is Firouzja going to be protecting this pawn?
Bishop e8 seems nice, just to play knight d75. But also, yeah, I don't know if queen f6 is the best idea to exchange queens because, you know...
Because it seems very comfortable. Like, you can trade the queens, but I still feel like... Isn't this like supposed to be the dream for black when they get a knight here?
It's a dream if your pieces are really coordinated, but I don't seem like amazing coordination for black after that.
Okay, so bishop e8 is an option. I kind of like it, and I think he might go for that, but he's thinking about it, so that means that he sees other ideas for himself as well. What else could he be considering here?
Yeah, some rook f8. Maybe he's thinking what rook.
Like something like just rook f8 like that.
Maybe the other. Why not?
Maybe the other one. Okay, maybe that is that the favorite engine move? Yes, rook df8, slightly loved by the engine above others. But there's not really any, like, I think critical choice here for him at this moment. Like, nothing that he can do is going to be too terrible.
Yeah, there is actually one board that is just crushing it. If we can go to Nino.
Yeah.
White is just...
Wow, is Nino going to move to +5 on her board while this king does not inspire confidence? So black is not even up any material to compensate for this king. Meanwhile, tell us, Jose, what is the big threat in this position for white? Is it queen g6?
There are a lot of threats, but even h6 is a threat.
Even that, just trying to get the rook into the attack.
Yeah, I think queen g6 and knight d6 is maybe the most direct way to winning material.
Wow. Also, oh, how about that one? There's another little threat.
Simple
wow.
Simple one.
How did Alexandra get stuck with the king on e6? That is one of the worst positions of the king that I've seen in this event. How did this happen?
Oh, typical.
Oh, wow. The Greek gift. But wait, it wasn't even correct. Hold on. So the king took knight here. Okay, I mean, she probably doesn't want to go back there and, like, lose that pawn, although maybe you can.
But yeah, what is happening after?
Maybe you can go king g8, right? So she didn't. That was the mistake. Maybe.
Yeah, king g8, queen d5, and king h8. No,
right.
It's totally...
Because this bishop is hanging.
Even white cannot, like, keep the 2 pieces for the rook, they will lose the 4 bishops.
Yeah, if you give the fork, I mean, the problem is at the end is that you also lose that bishop. You're down a lot of material.
Incredible miscalculation.
Wow.
Mistake.
So, well, it's interesting because, I feel like Nino's style, she definitely kind of relies on her intuition a lot. And so she just kind of saw this move, it looked nice. And the idea was that if the bishop takes, I guess this one should be really dangerous, right, for black, yeah. This is a little bit of a different story, although even here, black is surviving, I guess, with king g8.
No, king g8.
No?
Yeah,
Well,
king g6.
King
King
g6?
f5, it's
wow, okay. This is the one I was supposed to say.
Queen h3 is a draw. That should be a...
You want the draw like this.
No, king f4, okay. I don't have any...
king f4 is not checkmate because you
I
take.
don't have any perpetual. It's incredible.
Wow. Well...
Maybe some like... let's see. It's not easy to define. Maybe long castle.
Long castle, get the rook in.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. Could that be? Wow. It is.
At least it's not a bad move.
Yeah. Okay, so this was pretty insane. But black basically was better after this sacrifice. She could have gone king g8. Instead, she went king g6. What did Nino do? I'm feeling like maybe h5 was a move. Yeah. Okay, h5, king f6. What shall we do here? Okay, the bishop just moved away.
Yeah, it's hard to find some... Yeah, no.
I mean, right now, it's sort of looks like it's holding together for black. Black is up a piece.
Yeah, but g4, f3, the black bishop is trapped.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yep. Probably queen f3 here. Yeah, that's how they got that position. Okay, now it all starts to make sense. Knight e4, powerful move, yeah.
Oh.
And then she gets the bishop back. Wow. Okay, knight e7. So basically, if Nino wins, that's huge. Because we got Giri winning, we got Nino winning, and so far, the Triveni Continental Kings do not have those levels of advantages on their boards. That's going to be 2-0 to start the match with. And yeah, the Triveni Continental Kings are going to have an uphill battle. So what should we do after knight e7?
Yeah, I don't know. This position seems like every
move is going to win?
Because you cannot take on e3. Maybe even h6, as I told you.
Yeah.
A possibility. Knight g3 now is not as great as
before.
Yeah. Even c4.
Okay, she did go h6. Yeah, very nice move. King d5. Wow. Amazing. Amazing position of the king. Well, I guess we need to make sure we never walk into a check by the black rook.
hg7 to thread knight f6 seems nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, amazing results by Nino Batsiashvili. No one would have, I think, predicted to have won 5 games out of 6 and 1 draw.
Yeah, he was almost lost. He sacrificed he sacrificed really bad in the game, but works at some point psychologically.
Yeah, she's fighting for the initiative, right? Putting Alexandra under pressure. I mean, very cool. Let's see, what is Anish doing against Wei Yi? Well, he's up on the clock. He's not down any material. He's actually...
Did he find queen e5? Yeah.
Yeah, this was all happened on the board. Queen e5 takes. Simple recapture. White gets all the material back. The black king is still super weak. I mean, at some point we could even maybe capture that pawn. Yeah, actually, isn't that like a good idea?
Yeah, this is crushing. Yeah, I would prefer queen h7 and yes.
Is there some sort of defense planned? I mean, it looks pretty good. Okay, so Anish is on track to win. I mean, in 2 games, the Triveni Continental Kings were not able to save their kings. Do you see that, Jose?
Yeah.
A little play on words there.
Yeah, I think it's more credit from white side, no? They both playing amazing aggressive chess. Anish and Nino. So.
All right, well, let's take a look at Prince Ali. How is he doing in the King's Indian endgame? I guess we did see a queen trade. He played rook df8, queen f6, king d8. All right, the rook stepped back. So black has a space disadvantage, but otherwise the position feels fine. This knight is a little bit out of place as well now.
Yeah, knight c2 is a nice move. Maybe it's prophylactic against h5 because now you can play knight f4. That is the idea of knight c2.
So what do we predict based on their time situation and on the position, Jose?
I don't know, but I think like white has more chances to improve their position, their pieces, than black. I don't see a lot of options from black. I will for sure teletransport my knight from a6 to e5, but that needs a lot of work and some.
Only a little bit of work, you know, just like here, 2, 3, here, and
bishop e8.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess the question is this knight going to wind up on that square at some point in this game?
If black did do that, it's having some small advantage.
Okay, a4, bishop c2, bishop e8. So he's fixed the white queenside structure here.
Yeah, but now I prefer white's position. That a4 pawn is more of a weakness than a...
You think he's going to come back and like start pressuring it?
I don't know why I would prefer to put my king on c3. Seems like it's defending c4.
Like if I try moving my knight away, you might come in with the king.
You need to defend that c4 pawn because some knight it's coming to e5. So you need the king on c3 and then maybe knight f4, knight e6.
Okay, I still keep my prediction of Alireza winning this game, so nothing has changed yet. They're getting down on the clock. No, that's good. I love it when people take the other side of the bet against me.
I need to.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, you know, the Triveni Continental Kings just objectively need Firouzja to win because so far this match is not going well for them. They might get their second loss in this event, which would of course open up the battle for first place in a massive way. So I think the other teams are really hoping for the Alpine SG Pipers to take them down. Let's take a look at Prague versus Vidit. What do we have here? Pretty solid position.
Is this the actual position?
Yes, that looks to be the position where white just played rook e1. Why is that move a mistake?
It's not a mistake, just the position is better for black, positionally.
But it used to not be better. So because, maybe he should have played d5.
Yeah, white missed chance to change the position, to improve their position.
So wait, the problem is that now this pawn is going to get blocked at some point, or is it pawn c6, or...
Somehow, yes, or maybe, yeah.
Queen f5, maybe?
No, maybe you're losing the rook.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Great idea. I mean, strategically, the queen would be nice here, but yes.
Queen d5, there is not 96 ideas, so I'm just crazy.
Yeah, so we do have to be a little careful with, like, the tactics.
g5, I don't know. I need to calculate.
So what's a solid move here for black?
What about bishop e7 first? Seems like
bishop e7.
I need to take care about tactics. This position is we have a lot of tactic motives. Need to think a lot.
Well, the players are getting lower on the clock. It looks like, by the way, that Vidit has made a move. So he has played rook e8.
Logical move.
Yes.
Now d5 seems.
We got d5. I agree. That makes a lot of sense.
But f5, it's critical move after d5. You are losing the pawn, and also after bishop c5, the f2 pawn is just...
Yeah, so that's the problem, huh?
So maybe here...
Maybe...
queen f4, I think I will prefer to put my queen on f4, and then maybe nice knight g3, f5, try to put that knight in other square, to do something else.
So who would you give the edge to? This seems like a double-edged position right now. It's not really, the engine bar says equal, but anything can still happen. Do you have a preference for either side?
It's hard because I don't understand what is happening with that rook on b2. I don't know what it should do with that rook. Also queen g3. Look.
We see, by the way, Anish on the screen discussing his game against Wei Yi. And yes, that was Wei Yi's first loss in the tournament. Well, I think he can't feel too bad because that was some amazing prep by Anish. And right now, the Alpine SG Pipers takes a 1-game lead.
And also Nino won the game, so there is
2-game lead.
Yeah. So what Firuza's team needs to do to save the match?
Right. Well, Firuza's team, that means that either Firuza himself, Zhu Jinner, or look at that, Marc-Andrea Morizzi.
We didn't see that.
Better. Yeah, we didn't see that. He's actually up 2 pawns, and that is exactly what the Triveni Continental Kings need to win. I mean, that is pretty convincing endgame. By the way, Mendonça has seconds on his clock.
I think when played now, I think it's they just play more moves here.
More moves.
But
okay.
I think he resigned because it's stopped.
No, he's right. He's on the screen right in front of us.
But Black's clock is running?
Nope, it's White's. It's Black's clock running. Yes.
Oh.
It is Morizzi on turn. He's about to make a move. He goes King G5. Mendonça doesn't have a lot of time.
Okay.
Pawn is going forward.
Yeah, this is.
Mendonça is on increment. He's on the 2-second increment.
4 seconds and 2 pawns down. It's.
Yeah, now it's 1 pawn, but I guess King G4 is coming and he is just going to escort that F pawn up the board. Well, that's a huge win. You did predict that he has a bit of an advantage on this board. Let's see where else can they get a win? Maybe Zhu Jinner actually can defeat Ho Yifan. That is a big, big game. Ho Yifan is down a pawn and down on the clock. So let's stay with this one because maybe the Triveni Continental Kings can even still pull out a victory despite starting with a 2-game disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't like this position. The pawn on e4 is almost losing. I don't see how to continue after queen d7.
Because this knight's under attack, and if he moves, that pawn is going to hang.
Because bishop c5, you will let knight f4, and knight f5, you will lose the e4 pawn. So I don't know which is worse.
Wow, and she has almost no time. Yeah, well, Ho Yifan is just like so unpredictable. She does move the knight back.
Yeah, maybe that is less worse.
That is going to be down 2 pawns for her, but also look at the clock situation, 5 seconds. Is she making it to time control? She's actually going to lose on time. She's got 7 moves and only a couple of seconds. That's it. She's just not going to make it. There's no increment.
Yeah, but now bishop f3, queen h3 is over. I think knight 4 was the only hope for Ho Yifan. Now it's...
Yeah, that game has ended. She was not able to make it to move 40 to get the additional increment.
Oh, there is an increment. Oh,
yes, so that is a win for Zhu Jinner. That's amazing, amazing. So now the 2 boards remaining, Fabiano Caruana and Alireza Firuza, very important. Fabiano has won the a4 pawn, but he's given up the g4 pawn. Nothing is clear. What do you think, Jose, about my prediction about this game?
It's still a fight. It's still a fight. I cannot say that.
But look at the clock. It's not going too well. 2 minutes is a pretty big.
Yeah, I will give you credit that Firuza is at least 5 times better speed player than Fabiano. I think he was like 2 times bullet world champion. So I think in that time scrambles.
Yes, I mean, because Caruana still has to make it to move 40. He's got 6 more moves to make with about a minute. But okay, I think he will make it. But I still feel like he's in a pretty precarious spot right now with Alireza probably feeling very confident. And what is happening between Prague and Vidit? A very important game.
Still a solid position. I think everything will trade.
Vidit really needs to not lose this one. That's one thing that we can say, right?
He's doing a good work. So I think bc5 it's almost drawn. I don't see actually an interesting idea for white to create complications, to put some problems for black.
So the last move on the board here was b6. Yeah, so Vidit trying to break that pawn structure apart. So you think this game should end in a draw?
Even black has...
Should he go try to get out of that pin in some way? Maybe f6, king f7?
If black can pin the situation, yeah, he has just his chances. Rook and bishop are slightly better from rook and...
But a sharp endgame still, right? Because, yeah, you're saying that maybe black can even win because he's got the bishop versus the knight.
Yeah, and that G5 I don't like. Maybe it was...
They got to make 6 more moves to get to move 40 before they get increments. They don't have increments yet.
Oh my god. So that is interesting.
It is interesting because first they have to survive just to get those few 2 seconds per move. So Vidit has managed to unpin, but he's still pinned in this direction. He still can't capture the pawn. He probably plans to move his rook here soon.
Yeah, maybe white will trade on b6, but now rook d5. So cb6, rook b6, rook b5, and now black is holding the position. He's missing that.
Okay, Vidit a little bit up on the clock.
Or maybe
a few seconds more. What is he thinking about?
No.
There is some kind of check here that he can try, the intermediate check. And then maybe kind of get behind this pawn. Rook a1. Is that Vidit's idea?
Rook d1, rook d1 83, so yeah, rook a1 should be...
Okay, big moment for Vidit. Okay, he still has to make a couple of moves. He can't sit and think. He's got to get to move 40.
Yeah, it's
He's about to lose on time. Okay, rook c1. He still has 2 moves to make. It's like 4 seconds. I don't know if he can make it.
It's 2 moves?
Yeah.
4 seconds for 2 moves. Okay, it's almost...
Well, do you think he can do it? He needs to play instantly. Instantly, he's going to lose on time. He's about to lose. Oh, that is so sad.
No, he just sad. He just forget the situation, the time.
Oh, you gotta get to move 40. Incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, Triveni is getting such an important loss on this board.
Yes.
All right, let's see. Prince Ali, is he going to work his magic against Caruana? They have made it to move 40, so they're playing on the 2-second increment.
So white has, the white side team has 9 points, and the black side team has 8 points. 3-3 and 4-4.
Yeah.
So if this ends in a draw, it's just Fabiano teams won by white.
Exactly.
We win by white.
Exactly. So Firouzja has to win this game for them to win the match.
He knows that?
I don't know what he knows. They got seconds. This comes down to just comes down to the wire in this game. Super exciting. So
which move they
have to move 40. They have made it. They're move 46. They're on 2 seconds at 20 seconds each.
Not in danger also.
I mean, look at these pawns. They're pretty dangerous. That's what kind of scares me.
Yeah, positionally white is doing slightly better. Because the pass pawns.
Right, because Fabiano doesn't really have to make any super difficult moves. I don't know. He just has to kind of push these pawns. Alireza is going to have to be precise here.
Why not?
He's not doing amazing.
Now not, but before knight e1 d3 was a nice option.
Okay.
Also not.
Maybe some tactics on the e file, something.
Bishop f3.
Okay, maybe get the rook to e3.
Bishop f3 is not. You need to calculate for sure.
Okay, he's on 4 seconds. Alireza's got to keep playing instantly.
Bishop f3 against c2, yeah, he's just
okay.
b2.
Okay, I mean, it's so wild. Maybe some knight coming to e5, okay, pressure that pawn.
He's just going all in with the idea of a6, a7, but now...
Maybe rook e2, don't trade pieces.
Is there not some tactics?
Okay,
rook e1?
It's going to be decided on the seconds. Is the g-pawn going to make it? Maybe rook h8, yes, rook h2. All right, rook h2.
That's why I say, like, Fabiano collapse sometimes.
Wow, anything can happen. What is going on here? The knight's going to have to sacrifice itself for the...
But now,
Oh, now Caruana is winning.
Yeah, 8. 8 is... Okay, you need to calculate some mates here, but...
What is going on? He's making the queen. He's making the queen. It looks like his team is going to win.
There is no mate, huh?
Wow, unless Caruana loses on time. Hey, it might happen.
What is this?
Might happen. Look at this insanity on the board. Those knights are coming in, but the rook was captured on h2, c4. Maybe he can get a perpetual.
Is there some chance for mate here?
Okay, there's still chances for black, maybe. But the knight is pinned. Knight's pinned on d5. So
that's enough. That's enough, I think.
Wow. Wow, we caught the action.
It's still a game. b2 and knight c3 is the threat, but I don't know.
Okay, Caruana has figured out a way to get the knight off the board. Nice job. First loss for Firouzja. Wait, is it a loss?
No.
No, the king is going to d1, and then that part ends.
Wow, that's just a nice finish.
Whoa, nice finish. Wow. Wow, what a match. That was amazing all the way through. And, you know, that blows the field wide open. So the SG Alpine Pipers have taken down the leaders, the Triveni Continental Kings.
I love how crazy it ends that position.
Right? That was so good. Like, that just blew up at the end.
Yeah, unfortunately for Firuza, it's his first loss, but it's always nice to see like Fabiano playing such an amazing game.
So we have 4 wins for the Alpine SG Pipers, 2 wins for the Triveni Continental Kings, which means that the Pipers win 12-8. And later on in the day, actually, the Triveni Continental Kings will be back in action again in the final match of the day. So, Jose, how do you feel about having watched that match?
It's always such an honor to see amazing level of chess in these matches. And I like the time control. Like, you can see like PD lost by time in that situation. He could like save the match. He could like change the fate of the match.
Yeah.
This is interesting. This is always good for and also entertain everyone to see this time control formats. It's nice to see.
This match was super entertaining also because every single game was decisive, actually. That's a bit unusual.
In this tournament, I think there is a lot of fighting games.
There are, but I don't know if we've seen any matches where every game is decisive. There's not even a single draw, right? We would have to, I mean, most matches that I see, there's definitely at least a draw, like, or a few draws, right? So the fact that there's not even one draw in this match, I think is what made that super exciting for us to watch. And yeah, the Triveni Continental Kings, they were making their comeback, you know? But in the end, Fabiano Caruana, he does stop Alireza Firouzja. Pragnananda wins on time against Vidit, and that made the difference. So now we are off to our break. We've got 2 more games for the day. And Jose, you're going to be commentating with Ketty. In the next game, it's going to be the Upgrad Mumba Masters versus the Ganges Grandmasters. Are the Upgrad Mumba Masters going to catch up to the Triveni Continental Kings here at the Global Chess League? We will see after our next match.
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
माँ, मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ, मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा
जाए बहुत ही दूर। तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
जब घर में कोई किलकारी गूंजे, ये लोरी की धुन में गाती है। जीवन की आपाधापी में मन को सुकून पहुंचाती है। कोई अपना कहीं खो जाए अगर सीने से लगाई लेती है, कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है, कला अपने भीतर ही रहती है।
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर दी बॉल तक के पीछे का सीक्रेट क्या है?
सीक्रेट नहीं, ताकत। मैं स्टेडियम को मजबूती से खड़ा करने वाली स्टील से इंस्पिरेशन लेता। APL अपोलो स्टील पाइप्स, देश की बढ़ती ताकत। प्राउड स्पॉन्सर्स ऑफ अल्पाइन SG पाइपर्स।
सर, आपका गोलकीपर से लेकर
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire, can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second rides writes a story, no turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. It's a festival of chess. Oh, 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 oh. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say check, mate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say
Mumba, new champions of season 2015.
Table tennis season 6 winner, Mumba TT.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Mumba, new champions of season 2015.
Table tennis season 6 winner, Mumba TT.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Global Chess League Season 3. And here in the studio, we are working for you to cover the next match. I'm Grandmaster Karitsa, and we are having honor to have with us Grandmaster Jose Martinez to give his expert commentaries. Jose, tell me, how are you doing, and if you enjoyed the earlier matchup?
Yeah, nice to see you again, Katie. And I'm enjoying this kind of matches with the world's strongest players in this format.
We have seen so much things happening on the board, and now we have another match. This is today our third match, and we're gonna have Vishy, local hero, facing Maxim vachier-lagrave in the first match of this players. Maxim won his game with black pieces and got 4 points. What do you think will happen in this matchup today?
Difficult to predict. I think Vishy has some bad games in this tournament, but he's also recovering. He beat Gukesh days ago. But if I need to pick one, it will be Maxim, because he's in better shape.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maxim definitely has a better form. Coming to the next, I would say this is really stable board. Here we have Alireza against Vincent Kmar. Would you give any of these players some advantage?
Both are really solid players. Wesley is well known for his Italian and solid options, and also Vincent likes to play like solid openings. I think will be draw.
Yeah, I also think it will be draw, and in fact their first game ended in a draw. They tied the match. Coming to the next board 3 will be my favorite board. I already know that Shahriar Mamediyarov with white pieces will take Jawahir Sindarov. Their first match was in favor of Shahriar Mamediyarov, and the game was really crazy. Do you think Sindarov is looking for the revenge here?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he had a difficult first result in the last match. He has some clear advantage, but then Mamediyarov created a lot of chaos and won that game. And I think Sindarov he likes to always get a comeback. So, I will pick Sindarov as my favorite.
Yeah, let's see. Then next board, Koneru Hampi lost her game against Polina Shovalova, and she will also look forward to get her victory against her. Next we have Harika Tronavali against Stavrula Tsolakidu. Stavrula is not having her best tournament. What do you think would be the great for the player who is not having a good tournament? How they can recover and come back?
Everyone says that you need a draw. If you are losing a lot of games in the streak, you need to first get a draw and then try to recover. But okay, she's playing the best female players in the world, so it's hard to...
It is very hard. Coming to the last board, Prodigy, here we have Vaidyat and Neshwar against Raunak Sadhwani. Do you see anyone favorite in the sport?
I will pick Daneshvar because he's a really good player with white pieces. He likes to play interesting options and openings, and I think Raunak, according to his style, will be not fit really well, will be not really comfortable in that match.
So we covered almost all the games one by one. Do we have any clear favorites between these two teams?
Yes, I will try to rely in Sindarov and Kmar, but if they don't play good chess and they don't at least make 1 point in that two and second and third boards, I think Maxim vachier-lagrave team will win this match.
Okay, they have the white pieces, means that if they win in every board, they will get 3 points, and if Ganges Grandmasters, the players win, they will get 4 points. This is the format. We have the players are already here. We saw them in the players' lounge, getting ready to play. And here you are, the substitute player, right? If you might pick.
Do I am? Am I?
No, you're not, or you're just ambassador?
I am ambassador.
I thought you were a substitute player, so you would...
If at least 3 players don't want to play, I can be substitute.
So I have a question. Here we have all the teams, right?
Okay.
If you can choose a team to play,
that is an interesting question. That is interesting.
which team would you pick?
Which team I will fit better?
Yes, any of the teams. We're not only talking about these two teams that we have on the board right now, but we have 6 teams.
I would love to play in Hikaru's team. I don't know why. Yeah, because it's
Fyers American Gun.
Together with Hikaru and the team would be nice. For sure.
That's a very good.
My pick.
Very good pick, and in fact, Fyers American Gambit is one and only team who doesn't have any Indian chess player. The others, they have one or several Indian chess players. So this one don't have. So guys, if you're watching this and looking for a player next season, you have it here. Would you prefer to play here in this tournament? Do you find it exciting, this kind of format?
Always, I will love to play. It's, if they invite me, for sure I will accept. And 20 minutes without increment until the 40 is an amazing format.
It is good one indeed. The players are for sure ready, and now they are announcing their names. Jose, this is not a regular chess tournament, right? After the games, they have to handshake each other and congratulate, right? And also you have to be always with your team. We have also this toss of the coin. What is the things you like about the event, mostly?
They are innovating a lot, I think. They are trying to do some Champions League kind of event in chess, because they are bringing all the superstars to Mumbai. I think they can improve a lot in a lot of things, but still, this is an amazing event. I hope a lot of people are enjoying, and I hope more people will watch in the next editions. I would love to see like a Latin America or even America, whole America team. It will be nice, like, to be represented at some point, but there's still a spectator.
Idea.
I'm enjoying.
That's a very good idea. Maybe we have.
I propose because I want to play in some way.
Jose wants to play. So guys, if you're watching this and you are interested to have a team at GCL, go ahead and contact people who are there, and I'm sure it will be, you know what, now we have 6 teams, and I see this growing. Actually, I see this, we have more and more teams, maybe even up to 10 in the future. But yeah, so far we do have icon boards. The players are not actually switching, they are always belonging to the teams, and then we have rest of the teams chosen by the owners and the captains of the teams. You guys cannot see this. Oh no, you can see actually. Players are getting ready. Vishy is adjusting his pieces, and Will is trying to open his bottle. Can he open his bottle? Come on. Yeah, he did. He did. We have first ceremonial move. Is that a bishop? Oh no, it's a pawn.
It's a big
like a bishop. And is it move C4, the first ceremonial move? Maxim not really caring about that. He enjoys his water. He takes pawn back. Give me my pawn. I'm not gonna play. Do you think he will play c4?
He's not the type of c4 player. He's more like e4 player always. I think female boards already start.
Yeah, they have already started. We have g3 by Harika, and Saurula is taking her time.
Let's go to that.
Yeah, we can.
To that board. G3 in the first move is really strange. It's not a quite usual opening, but yeah, it's a creative one. I don't think it's will be transposed to some ready position, usual position. But I would love to play with c4 now. It's my option. This could transpose to symmetrical English opening, but now with this e4 move, I think this should be some Sicilian close with ideas like to play like knight c3, d3, knight g2, or knight h3, knight f3. Okay, there is a lot of options, and then try to attack with the pawns.
Yeah, it's not so bad to play this kind of opening in the rapid chess, right? Because it's a good idea to attack on the king side.
Yeah, and also if you want to punish in some way this not main line, not main opening, you need to think a lot. You need to remember a lot, and that is the key of these rapid controls, time controls, because you cannot waste like 5-6 minutes in remembering what is the best way to confront this line. So
yeah, this is what's happening usually at the classical chess. You are taking some time to direct the game. Tell me about this fact that we have 6 boards, but first 2 games are starting, then another game joins, and then we have final icon board and opponent board starting. What is your take about this idea? Instead of starting them all together,
they are not starting like a lot of time, like different, but I think it's interesting. But I don't see any difference from starting the 6 boards at the same time, because we are watching like all the middle games, interesting middle games at the same time. So
same time, yeah.
We can maybe switch to other game.
Yes, we have already 4 games in progress. We have Shahriar and Sindarov. This is a game we will be looking
your
a
favorite.
lot. Yes, it's my absolute favorite. You said Sindarov, right? You would pick Sindarov here.
Yeah, I picked him, and Mahindra played at knight f3 and b3. That this is the line I choose actually against Sindarov, the Larsen idea against him in World Cup. And I think Mahindra is also enjoying this option in the opening against him.
Oh, don't be surprised if he based his preparation on your game.
I'm not a reference, but for this guy, it's nice, the coincidence, no? But I think double fianchetto is also solid opening. I think like black has some options here. Some idea is c5 b4 and try to play like a reverse Benoni, and also black can just play short castle and b6 bishop b7. Other type of ideas I don't see as really good in this position. Let's see what Sindarops is gonna play, how he will put their pieces.
Yeah, that's right. You guys, we're already in the chat. Let us know who are you supporting in this round. Is it Ganges Grandmasters or is it Upgrad Mumba Masters? Go ahead and ask the questions to Jose as well, and I'm gonna bring the questions to him.
You can ask me questions also.
Yeah, I will ask you a lot of questions. I have a lot of plans about that. At the beginning, they are starting a little bit slow, right? Still, it's not that fast.
Yeah, I think this is actually quite a slow opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, after c5 actually, as you can see in the board, I like this decision of taking on d5. There is 2 type of positions white can play, if they allow d4 or if they don't allow d4, playing cd5. And after this, I think knight d5 is a quite serious continuation, but also e5 will lead to isolate type of positions. I prefer for black to play knight d5, and then after short castle knight c6. This is typically a position like so theoretical position. Black needs to find nice ideas to equalize the game. Let's see what is happening.
So it happened that the pawn was captured on d5, and then Sindarov decided to jump knight on e4 very fast.
Yeah, they are basically playing an isolate type of position. This is for sure a lot of GMs from centuries. They like to play this. And they still want to test their skills about if I know better this type of middle game, or you're better than me.
You know, there's a very common question: are you the isolated type of player, like who likes to play with isolated pawn, or you like to play against?
I like to play against.
Really?
Actually, play in the side of the isolated pawn is really it's the hardest one.
I like to have isolated pawn.
Yeah?
Yes.
But you win a lot I or
yes.
Yes.
Because you haven't attacked with
that. How many games you lost? I need to ask.
Some. We need statistics.
Okay, maybe let's come back to the game.
Let's get back to the game. They're switching. They are trading a lot of pieces, right? And we know that trading pieces is really good for the player against playing against the isolated.
And also, white has the bishop pair. I don't know why not bishop b2 is a good move and then bishop knight c3. I don't see bishop g4 as a continuation because I always have this f3.
Yeah.
So for example, bishop b2, I don't see. Maybe d4 should be an interesting way to continue. Like, yeah, d4 should be the as I said. Because if not, I will play just e3 and knight c3, and if I keep the bishop pair and the isolate pawn, it's still there. Why should be?
I'm so surprised that Sindarov kept this dark square bishop for Shahriar on the board, and Shahriar just ignores that too, and he plays rook to c1.
Because it's not too important to have the bishop pair. If you just trade pieces and still can overpress this d5 pawn, it's enough to have the advantage, the positional advantage. And I don't like the practical chances for black. I don't know if Sindarov has this type of positions analyzed. h5 is actually a good idea to try to complicate the position. He's trying to put the pawn on h3.
Yeah.
At some point he can create some mate threats in some type of middle game, in some type of continuations. For sure I will now play bishop f1, e3, knight c3, try to exchange this amazing piece from black.
You know what I would also do with knight from c5, because this knight from c5 can come on d3 if I need, and also attacks the pawn on b7 and bothers the
Also knight c5 is I don't know if now, maybe now it's still interesting, but after bishop f1, also knight c5, as you say, knight d3, the knight on f4 is an amazing piece. Maybe it's one of the best squares from the knight.
Yeah, so the games are starting to get in a shape very fast. Shall we take a look at Maxim, vachier-lagrave, and Vishwanathan Anand? The icon board, they have made few moves already.
Yeah, this is a well-known theoretical position from the Italian c3d4 line. The center attack, if I'm not mistaken, is the name of that opening, that variation. I don't know, this is... black is intending to play f6 at some point. I need to remember what is the main ideas here, but I think one of the continuations white is considering is queen b3 to attack this d5 pawn, and then after knight e7, bishop d3. If black plays knight e7 directly, I think bishop d3 should be one of the first ideas. And then after bishop g6, maybe queen c2, you are forcing the
knights to
trades.
Yes. Oh, look at that, g4 has been played. And then h4, he just wants to drop the bishop on g6.
This should be an aggressive silent. I'm not, I don't know a lot of this opening, but yeah, you can always try to be creative in this kind of situations. Also, this bishop is out of the game, out of the middle game. This knight cannot jump to f5. I think white is playing with every single piece, and black needs to coordinate their pieces. But now, actually, they need to do something against the h5 threat. Yeah. Really not good looking position from black, but actually Engine likes.
Yeah, Engine says it's okay, it's okay, I got your back in this position. But also after h5, we can always save the bishop, right? You can first take the knight on c3 and then put the bishop on e4.
Yeah, but I think another idea after h5 is h6. So if I play h5 and you take on c3 and play bishop e4, I can play h6 and I'm forcing you to play g6, and this is positionally really a destruction for black.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe it's time to push something like f6, f5 or something like that on the king side, because you can't really allow white to, control everything there.
I don't know, h6 seems like not a good idea. And f5, yeah, you need to calculate a lot, because after f5, white has this knight 4.
f6 actually.
f6?
Yeah.
So after h5, I guess you are trying to play bishop e4, but with f6 included, yes. Yeah. After f6, I think there is some options here, but yeah, I think ef6 is also a move. And actually after rook f6, maybe knight e5, some jump to e5 will be nice. To put more pieces on the black side.
But Jose, look at the time situation. And Will has like almost 19 minutes. He spent only 1 minute for this position. And Vishy has spent a lot of time. It's almost 5 minutes difference on the clock. That's a lot of time in a game where you have no increments.
Yeah, at first I think Vishy is trusting Maxim a lot.
He's got f6.
Yeah, this should be a nice move.
It's a very bad sign if he's making moves that I'm suggesting.
No, but it's a good move. You made a nice suggestion. Actually, I don't see actually a clear continuation, like a favorite continuation. So it's a position Maxim will take his time if he's not like in prep.
Yeah, very interesting situation. Shall we take a look on the last board just to know what is the situation on the Prodigy board? The earliest game, Raunak Sadvani blundered the bishop. Remember this bishop a3 blunder, and his opponent just took queen a3. And
let's say quickly the opening, no? It was Rosolimo with d6. Yeah, okay, the most important anti-Sicilian against knight c6 option, and then they play some d5. And this kind of a structure, it's really well known in Alpine anti-Sicilian variations. I like to play this with white.
And you were trading the queens here?
Yeah, for sure. Because the upcoming position, this end game, if you can like play a4, now it's even better because you're not losing the pawn. You can play a4 and then try to, after ba4, rook a4, you can just press the pawn and try to take it. I don't know if, okay, after a4 for sure, b4 is the best option, should be. So white needs to, prepare that a4, like maybe, bishop b3 should be good, and then, I don't know, bishop d4. At some point, a4, a5, just to put that, keep that pawn on a6, so that this bishop on f1 will attack permanently that weaknesses.
Yeah, bishop on f1 looks a little bit passive, but it does a great job after a4. It has a target there.
I don't see this position like black can press. Like white is always pressing with white. This is the bad thing.
Yeah, knight went to d5 and bishop d4 has been played very fast. And after rook to d8, the engine is like, maybe I like white's position here, maybe not so much.
Okay, you can make a positional mistake if you are not like awake. For example, f6, e5, it's always a good continuation. Where black is winning a space, is kicking both pieces from white. And I don't know if f4 should be considered here. I don't like to allow this f6, e5 idea. But actually, I don't like to play f4 without any sense. Like
yeah.
So a4 seems quite logical, and after b4, maybe this knight can jump to c4 and a5. This is interesting maneuver, actually.
Why like that? To annoy the bishop on b7. Well, very sharp game. Shall we take a look at the game of Wesley and Vincent Keimer? We predict it will be more or less like equalish, but I think it goes somewhere.
Yeah, everyone is trying to play some not main opening. In this game, Wesley tried some knight c3, g3, bishop g2 setup. For sure, he knows Keimer is like he knows everything about Berlin and Italian opening. He knows a lot of solid options to face. So he's trying to be creative, and I think it was a good choice because now he has a promising position. For sure, f4 you need to take care about knight g4 sacrifices. I think it's not working here. You know, this type of positions, black is trying to play like so dynamically. If not, white is just controlling whole center, and he can just create an attack with rook e1, f4, g4, knight g3. Okay, if black will not do something in this position, just white will just crush black's position.
Interesting. How is that possible? Engine is favoring white in this position.
What you can do, like, I think you can put one more piece. What you can do, like, I think you can put one more piece attacking the a4 pawn, but then you are not improving other pieces. But actually, for white, it's difficult to also start an attack. g4 is always big risk because black will just sacrifice, and queen h4 is almost made. So I think in the best case, you need to prepare slowly the attack. Imagine, I don't know, bishop b2, rook a d1, knight d4. For sure, you can play with the e5 ideas against the queen on d8. Okay, this is
This one,
this is a fancy continuation because you cannot take, the rook is hanging. So,
it's going on c6 square right away.
Yeah, this is the best square for sure. You are not playing b6, bishop b7 because knight b5 will be just positionally crushed.
And also you're somehow taking away the square from the dark square bishop. Right now black has to move the bishop away. I'm not sure if he wants to trade the knight for the bishop. Like maybe bishop c5.
No, I think this is not a good option.
Yeah.
Because white is having problems with coordinating their knights. So.
And this bishop might be very nice piece to...
Yeah, because he's...
on this diagonal, controlling g1.
He's like, at least... yeah, you cannot play g4 now. As I told you, this is almost made.
Yeah.
If it's not made, you're losing more than a piece. Okay. Bishop g4 is not a good move. h5 is the perfect continuation. So you are like...
you're taking with the pawn on
yeah, adding a strong piece to the attack.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at this Shahir Mamadiyarov and Sindarov here. They are going all crazy in this position. Sindarov pushed h4.
So we saw this game until h5, so bishop b2, h4. Oh,
yes!
Your idea.
Yeah, this is a really bad sign, guys. When they're moving.
For the G, it's not bad sign.
And the pawn takes the pawn?
Quite logical if you want to take the most important pawn of the position. I don't know what is the best move here for black. Queen g6, queen h5 protecting this pawn. Queen g6 trying or go all in with bishop h3. I don't see other continuation. Or just taking here, allowing queen d5, but I don't... Okay, if I am allowing queen d5, as white I have pawn up, I have bishop pair. I don't think like this is good.
Yeah.
Maybe you can take on c5 and then took on e2, but okay, you have these pieces still in their initial position. This should be something tactical here for white after that moves. And queen h5. If black plays queen h5, maybe I can play e3, trying to exchange queens, and after
bishop
g4, f3.
And you win a piece.
I don't know.
That's a good idea.
In G size is just a small advantage, but for me in a blitz game, I will believe like this is almost clear advantage.
You know what? Like very often when we push the pawn h4, h5, or the other way, h5, h4. We are not considering the capture because it ruins the pawn structure, it weakens the king. But you know, in this position for long term, if white manages comfortably to get king h1, rook g1, not necessarily here because it's a checkmate on f2, but you also have a rook on the g file, right? And together with the dark square bishop, you are creating some kind of threat on g7.
Yeah, this is actually excellent example of you can take, you can just forget what is the consequences of positional your structure, and you just trusting in your dynamic option with the bishop, with the opening this position. I don't know, if you take, I can even just take here, play queen d6, queen g3, exchanging queens, and this endgame with the bishop pair will be always at least easier for white to play. Yeah, let's see. I don't think like queen f5 is also an idea. It's not actually a good one in my eyes, but I don't see clear continuation. I will play queen d3 for sure.
Queen d3. I like that.
Yeah, queen d3 I will play. Just to take and then play queen g3. Yeah. But you can see, black cannot develop this bishop. It's always losing this pawn. You cannot move this pawn because this knight will just be unprotected. So for me, this is clear advantage for white. This is crazy. I think you can see like Sindarov is just
burning a lot of time. Yeah, 7 minutes 30 seconds.
Also,
Shahir is so bored. Look at him. He's just looking around. Enjoy. And remember, I told you like before we started the commentary, I told you that I saw him enjoying his lunch
his
or
meal.
whatever. Like, yeah, he has 2 big portions of meal before the game. I know a lot of players, they don't eat heavily before the game, because
sometimes it's not good for concentration and focus, but for sure he's not.
But he was just walking in the lounge and having his plate and eating,
enjoying the hotel.
It was really, really fun.
So yeah, maybe he's thinking a lot. Let's maybe change other board. We can...
Let's see, which one do you want to see? Let's see Maxim and Anand. What have been changed there?
It's complicated.
Would you choose white pieces, or would you choose black pieces? And by that, I mean, if you win with black pieces, you'll get 4 points.
In general, or in this position?
No,
in this position.
You choose white every day.
Yeah.
But in general.
Wait for the opponents to risk. I would prefer to play with black because, over push, like try to win with white. It's like you need to win at all costs. It's difficult because, players don't knows how to play solid in every single situation. So I would prefer to play with black. The best choice. But actually, here is not for Kmart.
Is this the last? Yeah, this is rook to g5 is the last move. Kmart has 5 minutes 40 seconds.
Yeah, the direct threat is queen c3, and you are threatening mate and almost forcing f6, and you are losing the piece. So this is I think the most direct threat. After queen c3, somehow black has this knight e5 ultimate resource. But okay, will just last one move after h4. So and after this also you are incorporating into
I love the rook on g5. Very nice rook.
So maybe this is a one-side game. I don't see this. I don't see Kmart saving this game. We can watch other interesting. I want to see this match because one moves before Bardia has the bishop pair, but then he just trade. We just
we were somewhere here.
We stop here from the last moment, and then he allows f65, which was the best continuation for me. And then just trade everything, and now they trade the bishop pair. This kind of endgame, rook and bishop are better, but now imagine if the knight can jump here, it's attacking the bishop, it's attacking the b2 pawn. For sure, white will not allow that. We play rook d7, rook c7 if it's necessary. I would prefer white, because if I can just put my king on b5, it's winning. If I can take this pawn, it's also winning. So black is in trouble, because now I think rook d7 was the move.
Yeah.
You cannot play king e6 because you need to defend the g7 pawn, so you need to go to g6, and then g4. He's trying to just not permitting f5, and now this idea is really nice.
You know, rook is also stuck on the back rank, because if you activate your rook, then bishop f8 will attack the pawn on g7.
And actually, if you play this, for sure not this, and this, rook a7 is winning the pawn, unless rook c8, because you have this ultimate move.
And then you play bishop f7.
Oh, yes, very sure. Bishop f8,
and you already set up g4 square, and they will be actually checkmate.
For sure. I will play first f3 and then bishop f8, but it's the same fate. But I think some chances for Bardia in this game. Let's change other board.
Can we see the game of... okay, not. Maybe you can go Shakir against Sindaro. Sindaro somehow managed to escape that position.
What he plays after h4? He just took on h4? Took on c5?
e2 pawn was hanging.
Oh, he did all this line. So he just believes he is not in danger. And he's right. But rook c1, oh my god, this...
Oh, look at that. If you take the bishop on b2, there's what?
At first sight, I think like...
You know what?
There is this queen c... okay, this it's hard to... I want to just take this rook, but also should be some direct things. No, rook b2, rook e8, king h7,
bishop e4.
Bishop e4 is also bishop e4. If g6, which is the only move, queen f8 maybe.
Or maybe
almost queen c3 also. Yes, both are ideas. So at least when I play rook e8, I'm just pinning your bishop, so you are not playing with the rook, you're playing without the rook. So there is some compensation, even if I'm not mating you directly. So Sindarov just trust Mavejerov, took on e1 and then played bishop e6. And I think it's close to equality. Sindarov solve this situation in the best way possible.
Yeah. Agree with that.
But still, Mahindra with the bishop pair and this type of position has some chances to create some complications. Can like press in the upcoming endgame. Let's see if he's gonna win this game.
Yeah, shall we take a look at the Harika Starula game? Because the engine says that Starula is having a better position and she also has 2 more minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this position is one dreaming position for, I don't know if it's a Sicilian, was a Sicilian, seems like.
This G3.
Oh, okay, it still was a Sicilian.
Yeah, close Sicilian.
But the structure is a well-known structure from the Sicilian when Black took on d5, and now Black has a lot of counterplay. They are focusing on the e3 square, they are focusing on the b2 square, but more on the activity of the Black pieces. They don't have a clear target. Even if Black just don't play anything directly, White can improve their situation. Queen f2 is an interesting move, but after, I don't know what is happening after Queen f2 and Rook e1. I don't like the options.
Bishop is hanging, yeah.
Because if you don't take the queen, I'm attacking your pawn on f7. I mean, if you play this, I can consider take on a7. Yeah, for sure. If I take here, you will have Rook e2 and... Actually, Rook f2 is a possibility.
Maybe Knight b6 first.
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah, why not?
But a5. This is the intermediate, yeah. Because you want to trap my queen and also you want to continue with Rook e2?
Wait. I have Rook a8. a5, Rook a8.
Yes.
Yes.
So Knight b6, a5, Rook a8.
The problem is...
Yeah. It's a possibility, yes, for sure. Yeah, you're right. You're right, because if I take, you take on a7. But can I take on a7? Maybe 6, a6.
So crazy, right? Let's see.
Okay, let's put it. I'm just doing arrows, but this. If I take here Rook a8, Bishop e3, and Rook fa1, I'm just putting you in jail, no? So this should be strategical. Engine doesn't like it. But for me, it's okay. I don't see this bishop going to the diagonal, so I can continue with Rook fa1, and if you play at some point this, I can just play Bishop c6. For sure, I need to defend.
Yeah, White can hold it actually.
But
very listed.
It's interesting that here engine
probably
says.
Takes c7.
But how I will just. Finish
with
this
pawn on c7, it's so difficult to play, right? So you can go bishop g5 first, f6, and bishop f4 next, or some sort of move like that.
Can I play bishop c7 and Rook e1, Rook c8, and Rook e7? But yeah, for sure you have Rook a8 always. But yeah, let's see what is happening. That is a nice move. Actually, wow, Rook e1 here. It's.
Look at that!
Okay, this is incredible. I saw the engine. That is the only way I show this move. I will never.
Can you see what happens after Rook takes Rook? Rook e1? No, Rook e1.
Rook e1 is
yeah. Let's show that.
Incredible move for sure. If you take here,
you take the queen.
Took the queen, and now you are threatening this or threatening this.
Amazing. So many pieces are hanging.
And if you take, okay, for sure. If you take here, I will just mate you. Really soon.
Bishop h6,
with bishop h6. Okay, this is
the
intermediate of the century.
We just made so much fun in this position, right? At night with the.
Let's focus on the actual position after Queen f2. She took on f2 and then did Rook e1 move. And now this is the type of endgame. Rooks and knight are clearly better than rooks and bishop because the bishop is against the. Most of their pawns are against the bishop, and strategically this is a game for Black.
Yeah, better. Shall we take a look after Vincent and Faster? We might see the final moments there.
It's finished? Almost.
Very close to be finished.
This is the... seems like it's almost made, but if Black tries to mate White, White will for sure mate Black soon. But yeah, rook d7, rook c8 played. Bishop g7.
Bishop g7
Oh,
has
so
been
bishop
played.
d5 is coming.
Oh, we're gonna have a resignation here
A lot of
by
pieces. A lot of,
Vincent, and we have to take a look of the game of Vishy against Emuel because Vishy has extra piece.
he sacrificed or just missed the piece? What
That's a
happened?
very good question.
Oh, he sacrificed because there are two pass pawns in the center, really dangerous pawns. Now this type of positions is actually 3 pawns for the piece. It's not just 2 pawns.
It's a 3, yeah.
But that king situation, the knight is really tricky. If he can, the knight can reach e6 square. It's really tricky. Now it's not too dangerous, but okay, he just forgot queen e5 idea. This easy tactic motive, and now Vishy has a clear path to win this game. I think Maxime will put a lot of fight in this position, but after queen a7, queen f4, you are just playing knight f6, attacking this pawn. If not, I will attack the other pawns. Yeah, and also. Okay, White has some chances to save this game, but this is 60%, 70%. A point for black and 30% miracle draw. I'm not an expert of endgames, but I should be enough capable to win this game with black. So Wesley won the game.
Wesley won a really good game, and I will not be surprised if he's the player of the match.
Yeah,
because it was a very impressive game by Wesley. Starting from the beginning, he didn't give a chance.
When he just informed, he just played this amazing chess. Let's see Game Bardilla's game, which is trying to play his best in this type of endgame. As I told you, he was intended to play this king e2, king d3, c4 idea. Now the best chance for him is to just advance his pawn as far as possible, but for sure black will try everything to stop that.
To stop that. Is there any chance that black can get any trouble with the king?
If you can just play this and after f3 you can just try to take all the pawns, black has some counterplay. I don't know what is happening after king. For example, if I play...
Jose, can I take the knight on a3?
I don't like the upcoming situation after bishop a3 because after rook a3 I can just take all your pawns.
And then sacrifice the...
at least I can sacrifice, but I will win in that position. You need to play king b3 and then try to dominate that knight. King b3, knight b5, or maybe only move, and then bishop c5 I will play, and then try to play c4. After that, the knight doesn't have any square to be safe. For sure, rook b8 is always a strong move, or rook c8, but you try to dominate that knight at some point.
What's the time? 2 minutes 50 seconds for white and 2 minutes 30 seconds for black. This is very important and very personal for Darauna because he blundered a piece in their first match, and it was quite heartbreaking for him.
Oh, that was the game, no?
That was the game. Bishop a3.
Yeah, I remember that. It actually was the first round. Huh?
It was the first round,
you become fresh, you start the tournament. Imagine you start a tournament like having a piece.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was, and he just miscalculated lines. He was looking for the same line with the bishop to a7, and he just forgot that.
Maybe Bardilla will get his 2-0 in this mini match.
Oof, that's gonna be really tough for.
So let's change this because this will take his time. Bardilla is taking his time to find the best technique to do something. Oh, I just changed.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's come back to the short Mamayarab game. Who is winning? He just credit for his patience in this endgame. He just tried to play as best as possible with the bishop pair. His structure was not the best, but still, if you dominate every single square because you're bishops, you are not afraid about the h5 weakness. So after rook c1, bishop b4, avoiding rook c2, bishop g4, bishop b2, rook d1, h6. h6, he sacrificed a pawn. and then plays bishop a3. He's trying to play rook
g3. Oh wow, that's a brilliant idea. And f3. That's how he wanted.
They were playing amazing chess. Every single move was right, but now this critical moment after bishop c5, Sindarov made the biggest mistake of the game. Rook e2. He just forgot this intermediate. Okay, white is intending to take the bishop, so the best idea here is just to check. If you are trying to run, now f5 is a nice idea. And after bishop c6, bc6, fg4, this rook is not having any square, so actually it's 3 pawns against the piece, so black has now more options. Comparing to the actual position, which Josindarov played, rook e2, now is just 2 pawns for the bishop. That is a big difference.
Yeah.
And actually, the rook is like more active. It's not against 2 pawns and the rook here. The rook can just, and it's not just 2 pawns. It's a7 pawn is gonna fall as
well. Yes, that's true. Trading the rooks, going to the endgame with extra bishop.
This is, you need to calculate something, but okay, rook c4 is the simplest way to win this endgame. And some sux one. Now you need to do the sux one.
Some like
stuff.
bishop b8, bishop b5.
Oh, what? Oh, there is no chances for black. Yeah, this.
King of pawn,
Yeah.
And a handshake. Wow. Here, Mahindra having 2 out of 2 against Triveni Sindarov.
The second win from Maxime vachier-lagrave Mumba Masters team. Maxime's teams. Oh, you want to see the Maxime's game?
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Because Vishy is
about to
converting his advantage.
Yeah, he was winning 4 points in this game.
Okay, now it's just Vishy is finding the mate threads, some tactical stuff here. They both have 1 minute 50 seconds. So I don't think they need to play as fast as they are doing now. For sure, it's not easy to find a mate here or to find some tactical stuff.
Do they already have the increment? Let me check how many moves they have played. Oh yeah, they have
70.
Yeah.
And actually, other games in this match, Humpikuner is winning. She has
Mumba Masters.
Yeah, she has a clear rook endgame. Rook winning in the game. I don't see her not winning this endgame.
Yeah.
Because both pawns are defended.
They are not in
her
the
king is active. Her rook is behind the pawn. All the good things you need to have in this type of games.
I will win this game against Magnus Carlsen.
And you will win?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't trust me, right? You're like, you will win.
I'm just asking.
There was a big question mark in your voice. Yes, I think I can win easily.
I'm curious.
You still don't trust me.
But yes, this is just how. Yeah, you can see in Paulina's face is just
there's no self-made ideas as well.
No, now.
You know what I'm gonna do here? Rook to exactly.
Yeah, this is the easiest way.
Yes. That's what I'm planning to do against Magnus.
I was trying to think about this rook b5 and tick and
bridge.
Okay, just bridge. But also the other technique is working. 3-0.
3-0. Wow, that's a lot. But Strabula is winning.
Yeah, fortunately for Ganges Grandmasters, Strabula is most probably giving the first point from
Is it win as well, like D3, and we have here
this is the most easiest
Vishy?
position of the life. Oh, Vishy game.
Is it a draw?
Just make a draw. Yeah, it's hard. Maybe he decide like give his team like just crush the other team. He's not wasting energy and time to.
But
to finish
if
this match.
Black would win this game and he would win also, it would be a draw. And they are looking at each other, I think.
For sure. Yeah. No. So my argument, my explanation hasn't any sense. No sense.
I think he just blundered something. They have finished, right? They have finished as well with a draw.
Baratillas?
Yes.
Baratillas game. I don't see that, but seems like was.
This game was.
Maybe Raunak just has no time. 0-0. Oh, okay. Ends in a draw. Okay.
I think they were just offering in a draw.
No, because
we're talking a lot there. I think we have like about a few minutes to take a look what has happened. Shall we take
all the games were like so fast. I think every game was finished at the same time, more or less. Yeah. What game do you want to?
So first of all, congratulations to Upgrad Mumba Masters for winning the match against Ganges Grandmasters. It was quite convincing. Board 2, 3, and 4 has been won by Wesley So Shahir Mamadiro and Conor Hampi. Harika lost her game, but her teams had her back. Bardia and Maxim vachier-lagrave made a draw. Vishwanathan Anand had a good chance to win his game, but the end game was a little bit tricky there. Stavrola played a really good game. Shall we take a look at the game of MVL and Vishy, what has happened, and if there was any chance for Vishy to win?
Let's see the final moments of this game. I will put some random position. I think the best position Vishy had was this. After King G3, okay. Knight E4 seems quite logical, but actually was a mistake because after King H3 is a draw.
Oh, that's weird, right? They already repeated probably.
I think there is some Sux one, Sux one motifs here. Queen D1. You cannot move the queen here or here, still defending the A4 pawn because I will play Queen F3. You cannot move this for sure. You cannot move this. If you move this, this is maybe the only move you can play. King G2.
Queen B3.
But
not the king.
Yes, it's also the same. No, maybe Queen D3, King G2.
Queen B3.
Maybe you need to play this, and then you are not defending. You are not defending the pawn anymore, and I can just play Knight E4, Queen C4. For sure, you will play A5. But now your queen and the pawn are not connected. So then I can just play check, put the knight again on G5 and F6, and now I can take your pawn. So you are disconnecting the coordination of white king with the 2 pawns with Knight E4, trying to play Queen C4, and then after this I will check. Knight F6, and then if you want to defend the F5 pawn again, you need to play something like this. But now Queen A4, you're attacking G4, you can attack
White queen was very comfortable on the 4th.
Something like this.
Just guarding both pawns.
Something like this I will try to explain. So now the pawn on A5 is not any more protected from the queen. So if you want to defend this, I can play just Queen A4, attacking this and attacking this. So you cannot defend both pawns anymore. So this
ready to play against this castle and also this endgame. Okay, you just explained so well. So question: who will be the player of the match from what we have seen?
From the performance or from the result? I think
both.
I think the game I like most. Okay, Wesley won so easily, so I think we should give him credit for winning.
Wesley and Shahir was very tempting.
Sindarov plays an amazing game. He just make one big blunder and that's all. I think I will give Wesley So the player of the match because he just played so.
Yeah, was very nice.
Yeah.
I want to play like Wesley when I grow up. That was a kind of situation.
Okay.
Very nicely done by Wesley. But you know what? He was not really was winning that much of the matches, Wesley, at this tournament. This is also his first year coming to the competition. We had first draw in the first match. I think another draw on the second one. He was very stable, of course, and every team needs to be to have a stable player. He had all the draws, and I think he won against Arjun. Okay. Then yesterday he again draw. So he had 4 draws, 1 victory, and
that is performance, I will for sure ask.
Yeah.
A lot of times in this kind of tournament with the best of the world.
42 as well. It's quite stable.
He's also solid. Like he's one of the most solid players in the whole elite. So it's not like surprise he can make a lot of those.
Exactly. So we had very nice matchups here, and Upgrad Mumba Masters just strengthened their position, and as now Triveni lost their match, things are very, very complicated. Do we have the standings? If we have the standings, it will appear on the screen. If we don't have standings, then don't worry, guys, because we have another match that we are going to cover, and it's going to be match 19. There have been a lot of games, really. So upcoming match will be between Triveni Continental Kings and PBG Alaskan Knights. Jose, this is the situation right now. The games will start at 7:30. Upgrad Mumba Masters, very, very important victory in this round. They started so badly. 2-0 in the first rounds, then they won all the games. Triveni started, sometimes winning, sometimes losing, but they are the absolute favorites. Then we have Alpine SG Pipers on the 3rd position with 9 points, followed by Ganges Grandmasters, and we have Fyers, American Gambits, and PBG Alaskan Knights also sharing with 6 points. So the next game will be Triveni versus PBG Alaskan.
I was checking the results, right? Because I want to support the last team, which is
the last
Alaskan Knights.
So it is PBG Alaskan Knights, and
they won the first match.
They won 2 games in a row. Yeah.
So they are recovering.
They're recovering. That's true. Actually, Gukesh lost the game, but he was such. Have you watched this game? How Hikaru did his thing? He was in a very bad position, but he was making the very strong.
That's Hikaru's effect.
Yeah. He kind of likes to give some initiative to the opponent and then somehow trick them.
I am like studying for years Hikaru's effect, so at some point I will develop that effect. That is one of my dreams.
It's so good to have you here, and thanks very much for joining us, giving all these interesting ideas and the endgame techniques that I will use against Magnus Carlsen when I play him next time against him. Obviously, guys, thank you so much for watching. We're taking not so short break maybe, but we're taking this break, and we'll be back to cover last match for today. Thanks for watching, and see you shortly.
See you.
While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with Upgrad. Make your move now. While they make game-winning moves, you make career-winning moves with Upgrad. Make your move now.
भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move. भारत का अपना सोलर, नविता सोलर, India's finest module manufacturer. We bring the power behind every winning move.
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. a chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide. Biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise. History made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain. Every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night. Mate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talk. Pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world, we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fans from every corner of the globe, holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a festival of chess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, it's a festival of chess. Whoa, lights up, the world is watching, every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine, all our stars align. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest, this is the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate, it's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate, come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate, it's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage, one spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands, history shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last, future racing with the...
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है, आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर, ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Come on guys, hurry up.
यार सुन ना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता, but that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना। ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना।
अबे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना।
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी?
माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी।
बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं, जिसे मंजूर ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Welcome back, everybody. This is Global Chess League Season 3, and we are back with our usual setup. Grandmaster Irina Crush in the studio together with Woman Grandmaster Keti Tazolashvili. Irina, today we're going to have our last fourth match, and very interesting setup we have here of the players. Triveni Continental Kings lost their game, first match, and they will face against PBG Alaskan Knights, who actually won their match. Do you think the previous result will affect their mood?
Well, this is a pretty tricky moment because for the first time in this league, there's 2 games per day for some of the teams. And so the result that they have in the previous match is more likely to make a difference than if it was played on a different day, right? Like the Triveni Continental Kings lost a very dramatic match against the Alpine SG Pipers, and that was just a couple of hours ago, right? So they haven't had a lot of time to recover from that. The PBG Alaskan Knights, meanwhile, won their second match in a row earlier today. So you have these teams, I think, feeling quite differently as they move into this last round of the day.
I know that the players actually went back to the hotel to have some time. They had transportation to get back, to have some rest, maybe to have some food as well, or get prepared for the next round, because they already know the colors. The colors are set it up. And Irina, would you like to break down the match by the boards?
Okay, well, let's go to the big board. We have Alireza, Firouzja, and Gukesh. They actually both lost their games earlier today. That was Firouzja's first loss in the tournament. It was Gukesh's third loss in the tournament. Actually, both of them lost when it came down to seconds, right? Where Nakamura somehow managed to swindle Gukesh, and, well, Caruana kept his cool in a complicated position and actually won against the king of Blitz, Alireza Firouzja. Prince, yeah.
Alireza.
So yeah, basically both of these 2 players lost earlier today. This time Alireza is white. He's obviously doing still fantastically in this tournament, so I would still give him the edge against Gukesh, but we will see. Then we've got Wei Yi and Arjun Erigaisi. Both of them are on +1 scores. Again, they're going to be feeling quite differently because Arjun just won and Wei Yi lost for the first time in this event.
Yeah, I agree with this. The previous match might actually affect this round because they had not enough time to recover or rest. Coming to the next, Vidit Gujarati against Lenier Dominguez. Dominguez made a draw in his first game, and Vidit has lost against Pragrananda, followed by Zhu Jiner and Katerina Lachno. Also, Alexandra Kostyuk lost against Nina Basilashvili, and here we have Sarah Harem, who actually won her game. What is our take on this women's boards?
Okay, well, first of all, I think we got to point out Vidit, who is clearly the one who is underperforming a bit for the Triveni Continental Kings after not making it to move 40 against Prague, where he actually had a fine position, but he left himself with like 4 seconds to make 2 moves and just didn't even get close to making it to move 40. He's now on a -3 score. So it's kind of a depressing score to be on without any wins, I think. And Lanier is on 50%. He won against Prague. He also lost a game to Sindarov earlier in the tournament. But, you know, his tournament is a lot more even. I would say that the PBG Alaskan Knights can be pretty happy with his board. Zhu Janair just won against Ho Yifan. She's on +2, playing Katerina Lagno, who drew earlier today. Is a -2. I mean, I gotta give the edge maybe to Zhu Janair, but of course, it is not very large, right? It just depends on what kind of form Katerina is going to be in. You know, she had a few rough games in this tournament. By the way, Zhu Janair won their previous matchup.
Against Ho Yifan.
Yes, but she also won against Katerina earlier in the tournament. And now we see on the board Zhu Janair continuing the quiet D4 strategy that she's been employing in this tournament and going for the London system.
Yeah, we had also the first ceremonial move on the icons board. We see Gukesh been meditating right now, getting ready. The women's board have already started the games, and then slowly we have all the games starting. We have not covered the last board, the project board. Here we have Marc-André Maurits against Daniel Darda. Their previous game was in favor of Marc-Andrea. You know, remember we were talking about these two guys. They're very good friends, and the day before they played against each other in the competition, they were playing the Blitz.
Yeah,
in the hotel, in the lobby, we saw that.
Yes, that's right. So Marc-André, he's on +1. Daniel Darda kind of struggling with -3. He's a really strong player, so I think, you know, we always keep expecting him to turn it around. Maybe this is going to be the match. Meanwhile, Alexandra Kostyuk, she has lost her earlier game to Nino Batsiashvili, and Sarah won for the first time in this tournament. They're facing off, and Alexandra employs this funny pawn move to A3, which we've been seeing in so many of these E4, E5 openings.
Yeah, we saw it today as well, right?
We did. Okay, so what is the
very exciting round actually?
Instead of C3, right? White is going A3.
We're now, you know, before we dive into the games and before we receive all the games, let's take a look at the standings to check it out. What are the chances for both of the teams? We're gonna have that on the screen right now. We have Triveni Continental Kings sharing the first place with Upgrad Mumba Masters, and we have PBG Alaskan Knights right now at the last position, sharing the 5th, 6th places with Fyers American Gambits. But any victory here can pull them up to PBG Alaskan Knights to share the 3rd place. But if Triveni wins this match, they will take a lead again.
Yeah, they'll kind of take a lead at least until the Upgrad Mumba Masters plays again, because right now they're tied with the same number of matches. This is basically an extra match Triveni is playing today. So to keep up with them, Upgrad Mumba Masters would need to win again. But yeah, basically the difference between the top and the bottom ranked teams right now is 2 match wins. That's what it is. So PBG, it's a really important match for them. If they win, they are going to be within striking distance.
Yeah, so interesting. Let's keep the eye how the things gonna go. And we have the handshake also on the icon board. They have just made the first moves. Alireza, Firouzja, and Gukesh Tomorrow is the dream match for everyone.
Yeah, so Alireza going for the Jobaba London with Knight C3. I'll tell you something funny, Keti. In the 2024 Global Chess League, there were a number of games where Alireza Firouzja was actually starting with 1 Knight C3. Highly unusual.
Remember
and
that?
He would win some games with that. Okay, so now we have a knight c3 on move 2.
He settled down here now. He's going for c4, but then he's going knight to c3 next.
Okay, interesting move. Bishop g4, f3, bishop d7. Okay, so Gukesh provokes f3 probably to stop the white knight or sometimes even the white queen from using that square. Alireza captures on c5, knight c6. Okay, they are both playing pretty quickly. Right now, Alireza is up a couple of pawns, but one of them will be lost shortly. Okay, there's definitely some questions for me here, like, for example, why was c3 not possible? But apparently the answer to that is that this position, despite the fact that black is down a pawn, is actually quite good for black because he can always go here, here, and white's development is pretty poor. So that explains why Alireza played knight c3. Bishop e6. And it is Alireza's turn to move. Definitely looks like Gukesh is well prepared. He's been blitzing out this opening line in just 40 seconds.
Very interesting. So we know what he was doing during this break time when they went back to the hotel. And what's the time situation there? Very close. Alireza is spending more time.
Yeah, I mean, okay, black will eventually capture back one of the missing pawns. But yeah, the thing for white is that the development is certainly lacking. So he can try something like a3 to stop the move bishop c5, and I believe he did do that.
A3.
Yeah, so at least black cannot play that. In light of, I mean, I'm pretty sure b4 is the point because there's no sacrifice here. The queen is hit. So if he wants to recapture the pawn, he's got to do it with the queen. And queen c5 is on the board. Oh, let me. Oh no, wait. Is it knight d5? Could be that he played knight d5. That's what the computer is showing us, that he played knight d5.
Oh yes, there's a queen on a5 and a pawn on c5 yet. Knight d5. Okay, pins denied. And question, what happens after b4? Are you taking knight c6 to b4?
Most likely I would.
But like then we have bishop b5 move somewhere there.
Well, I'm actually thinking when b4, well, first of all, knight c3 must be totally fine, right? Yeah, because white's pawns are going to be a mess after all these captures. Lots of doubled pawns here.
We're getting information in the chat that after knight d5, knight g2 e2 is only move that white can play.
And interestingly, I guess now we would like to play b4. Okay. Oh, but Alireza, does he do that or does he play queen d2 here? Oh, wow. Computer really doesn't like this queen d2 move. For the simple reason that it leaves white with a poor pawn structure after knight takes c3. I mean, white's going to be up a pawn, but black is super comfortable in this endgame.
And one will be gone, and I like this position for black. White still needs to develop the king side.
You know, I feel like this match is a big test for the Triveni Continental Kings because it is not easy to play right after you lost a match. It's the first time they've been tested this way because it's the first day where we're having one team compete in 2 matches per day. And given that they lost that really nail-biting match to the Alpine SG Pipers and Firouza's game was the last one to finish, like I'm feeling like just based on where this game is going, this is like such a bad sign for their team because as amazingly as Alireza has played here, like he's already staring in the face of an end game where, you know, his development's not good, his pawns are weak, and to me it just feels like he must have not completely recovered. What do you think, Hetty?
I see your point. Not an easy match against Fabiano, and very often it just affects the players. Although Super Grandmasters, they have these skills that they can focus on their next game and forget this one. But here's the thing, Irina, like, White needs 1 or 2 more moves to develop those pieces on the king side, and it's not so bad to lose the game, right? Maybe you didn't get much out of the opening as white pieces, but it's not something that you are losing the game. So.
Yeah, you're not losing. It's just that you're actually giving Gukesh a very easy position to play. Yeah, f6 is on the board. I mean, you know, Black can even castle a queen side if he wants. You know, Black can like jump around with these knights. I mean, yeah, you can get these pieces out. It's going to be hard to like not lose one of these pawns along the way.
But it is more comfortable to play with black pieces up.
Yeah, I honestly would find it super depressing to be in Firouzja's shoes here. Like, you know, I actually think this is a very common situation for a chess player. Like, you know, you have one game that is really close and has a lot of nervous tension. And that's what his game with Caruana was like. Like, he could have won that game. It turned out...
As well as Gukesh could also win against Hikaru, right?
That's
just
true.
One small blunder there.
Well, I would say one thing with Gukesh is that he has had more time to recover because their match was at least the first match of the day. Yeah. There were 2 matches in between, while Triveni basically only had 1 match rest. So I don't even know if they really had time to go back to the hotel.
They went back to the hotel.
The Triveni team too, yeah? But yeah, it wouldn't have been for very long. So I think that's a kind of a disadvantage. And also, you know what the other disadvantage is? That Firouzja lost means his team lost. Gukesh lost and his team still won.
And he was still smiling. Gukesh was anyway very happy. Irina, you know what? If we don't go to the board 3, Vidit and Lanier will finish this game because they already just traded a lot of pieces.
Okay, I see the approach here. Okay, Lanier Dominguez employing the QGA, one of the best equalizing weapons. Although interesting, he does not go for either the more common A6 or more modern but still common Knight C6. He goes for Bishop E7. Okay, it's kind of like I played the QGA my whole life. I never really realized this move existed, Ketty. Here he goes. So what is he? He's offering an IQP. Vidit takes him up on it. Okay. So how does this game fizzle out so quickly? I mean, he's getting his pieces into position. Is White going to get to push in D5 at some point? He pushed it.
Ooh, sacrificing a piece?
Sacrificed it.
Oh wow, Vidit is on fire.
Kind of. Or it's just all Lanier's prep, which is kind of what it feels like. Pretty good prep here from Lanier. He does get the doubled F-pawns, but he's got a bishop versus knight, and the rook is pretty well positioned. So I don't think he should suffer too much, although...
Really, I kind of like your White's position. You know why? This rook has no entry square on the D file, right? Even if we go rook to D3, first of all, what really you do that? And there's 95 move. But anyways, I have this plan with White. King F1, King E2, King F3. Targeting those pawns. And also, as you're pointing out, rook trade is also fine for White, because if we go to the knight versus bishop game, this is, I think, very close to winning for White.
Yeah, I mean, well, White definitely risks nothing in this position, which is the good news for Vidit. Like, it's impossible to go wrong. And he's only got 16 more moves until the increment. Things can go wrong for Black. I definitely agree with that. I think we're going to be seeing this pawn here soon. Where are we going to be seeing this bishop? Is he going to try to come in like that?
That's a good question.
Yeah, most likely he will at least try to put the bishop on this diagonal.
Or no, what do you think? Oh no, it's not possible. Like something like bishop to f6 and then to try to play f3 to give up his pawn and ruin the pawn structure.
Well, let's try a king f1 first, right? Because this move is very reasonable. So bishop f6.
And you have king e2 right away.
Yeah, let's go king e2 because this is too early to play b3, inviting in bishop c3. No need to do that.
And
so
we
let's
have to
do
play
that.
bishop f6 because if we go f3, there's knight e5 and forking our pawn, and we're losing the pawn.
Should we start giving checks, Ketty? Like that? Kind of make you go into this.
Oh my goodness, look at that. I love this. After taking, you take with the pawn. King has to stick around the rook and you just push the pawn and win.
Yeah, we found a little tactic for black, but of course,
amazing.
Unlikely that Vidit is going to put his king on d2. He will keep his king on a light square.
Mm-hmm.
And now, well, maybe the point.
Yeah.
Well, actually, what do you think? I mean, you don't want to trade the rooks, huh? Or can we trade the rooks and move in the king, and it could still be enough to make a draw?
You know what I wanted to suggest? I don't like this position. No, knight is so tricky. Yeah. Bishop cannot do anything here, and you just went wide not to convert the position. There's another position that maybe it's not necessary, but black can also go with rook to d4. After bishop f6, you go rook to d4, attack the knight, and let's say b3. Shall we do something like we give a check on d4? Now we give back check on d4. And if you play king c2, how about now f3?
Yep, that's a nice idea.
That the rook can also go on h4 next.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting defensive idea from black, trying to get counterplay. Okay, well, I have to say that's not like the most exciting game for the moment because these two players are already in the end game, as is, by the way, let's just take a quick look again at Firouzja versus Gukesh. Continue to be depressed about White's position.
What Alireza's face tells you? He's not.
It tells me, he does not look that interested in this position. That's what it tells me, that he must still be thinking about, like, how did I lose against Caruana?
And this is, he's still thinking about the other position, right? Other game.
You know, I mean, maybe that's like a bit of a stretch, but I just feel like the impact of that game still expressing itself here.
And I also feel like this is Gukesh's type of position. He's very comfortable in this type of positions. He likes to move pieces there and here. Time is better for him. Risk-free position for Gukesh.
Yeah, you know, so we were talking about like what happens when you play a really intense game where you give it your all, and what, you know, especially when you lose, I think it's like and sometimes, by the way, even when you win, you're kind of just emotionally depleted, and it takes some time to recover from that. And I feel like that's the kind of game that Firouzja played against Caruana, because he didn't just lose, right? He kind of lost in the last seconds of that game, in a game that could have gone either way.
Yeah, sometimes you wish that you lose earlier than to put so much of your energy and the
for example, Wei Yi lost in that match, but he lost kind of calmly, right from the beginning. He was getting mated, and it was like not that dramatic.
Yeah, he knew it was gonna happen.
Right, but Firouzja actually played like, you know, a good game that went down to the wire, and he still lost, and his team lost. And I think that's like when we see this position in front of us now, you sort of feel the residual effects of that loss to Caruana. But anyway,
Alireza looks so sad.
I know. It's not a happy expression. So let's take a look at Wei Yi. I mean,
it's such a sweet moment of Alireza, being a bit tired, not very happy.
Let's see if Wei Yi can do anything against Eric Geisty, who's only lost one game in this tournament, and yesterday he played this wonderful attacking game against Anish Giri. Here he's got the bishop pair. I suppose this bishop Ketsi at some point wants to move back to the diagonal. Not exactly sure what is the future of this bishop. Perhaps to go here and attack that pawn. This bishop might come back. Seems kind of unclear for now, even though the engine bar likes white, but still doesn't seem like a one-way game.
Just wonder what can be the idea here for white. How white is just, making next move. Let's say we attack the rook, right? Bishop to c2.
He pulls back that bishop.
Rook to f7, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, I think his idea is to kind of overprotect this pawn, and then maybe go like b4, knight a4, knight c5. That's the idea, because black definitely wants to pressure that pawn. It's the main weakness in white's position. So we have to, get ready for the move knight f5. Okay, let's say we go rook f7. And we go rook a d1. And they go knight f5, right? Let's say they keep putting pressure on that pawn. How do we deal with that? Well, we have b4. Bishop b6, and now we don't really have a good way to protect this pawn, but we can try counterattacking here. And then, okay, once you make this knight pull back, then the pressure subsides on that pawn, and we are free to go and transfer that knight, or maybe trade it for the bishop.
Well, I love that idea, to get the knight on c5.
So Wei does have some pressure.
Yeah, a little bit pleasant position. Arjun is about to make his move. Let's see what is his decision here. He goes rook to...
wow, did he just axe the exchange? Wow.
Yes. Oh, wow.
So he felt like this was the moment to win the d-pawn.
I love this idea, because he's not a player. He wants some complications. He wants some kind of tactical motives, Arjun.
Wow, and also let's remind our viewers that these two played a pivotal match in the World Cup just recently in the quarterfinals, where Wei Yi was able to win and move on, and eventually finished up as the runner-up in the World Cup, qualifying to the 2026 candidates. So match between these two players.
So important, so personal.
Yes, it feels like pretty relevant based on their recent history.
All right, queen goes to g5. Can I take the pawn right away in this position?
Yes, you can. And it appears like if we simply move the bishop, then black does get compensation with the center pawns. So there's like a key move here, like that, not moving the bishop, but counterattacking this knight.
I love this move. If you take the bishop on c2, I take the knight on e7, and there is a checkmate threat on g7, and your rook is also hanging on f4.
And the problem with moving this knight, well, there's a lot of problems, but it's obviously that it lets the rook in, and it can get captured. So
when you sacrifice a piece or exchange or a pawn, you want to have an initiative, right? You want to create the target, and to have the target. So rook to a1 is something very unpleasant and very easy to just miss in the calculation when you are sacrificing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess Arjun felt like this position is giving him a lot of initiative when he wins that center pawn with the knight, and he gets those two passers in the center. But most likely, black's position doesn't have enough harmony to kind of withstand white's counterattack coming down the e-file. Well, that would give Wei Yi a pretty big advantage. So far in this match, the biggest advantage is on his board for the Triveni Continental Kings.
Another very nice situation is on the protege board, board 6 Marc-Andrea Maurizzi is dominating against Daniel Darda. The first match between these two ended in favor of Marc-Andrea. And look at his pieces on the 7th ring.
Yeah, he's got 2 pieces for a rook and pawn, and for sure he is in the driver's seat in this position. Is it going to be enough for him to win? That's a question, because white's pawns are kind of weak and things can get traded, but he's certainly doing better at the moment. Let's see also the women's boards. Alexandra Kostenyuk against Sarah Hadam. What was their opening? Yes, it was this Italian. Starts to look like a King's Indian type of structure, at least in terms of white's space advantage with the pawns. Reminds me a little bit of Wesley So's space advantage against Vincent Keimer in the previous round, but let's see, how do we evaluate this? White has beautiful knights, strong center, everything is getting supported. Even this bishop has the potential to be quite good. So I do see why White has the edge here, Katie.
The space advantage and the active pieces, right?
Okay, but we don't, I mean, the funny thing is...
try to trade some of the pieces, right?
Right, so what do we do now with this bishop being here? Do we just take on c5? Or she plays queen f2? Okay, so she wants to capture with the rook, presumably, so that the queens don't get traded. I mean, I like the move queen f2.
I like that too.
She is basically saying, does not want to trade the queens. Makes a lot of sense.
How about I play something like bishop to c6 to target a4 pawn?
Yes, the only issue with that is that this pawn might hang. Right, so there's little tactics in this position based on the pin. So what is White threatening? I mean, not this for now, because that allows the knight in. Is this move? It's kind of in the air. It's in the air.
Knight d6 combined with e5.
Nice. Nice. Okay, so knight d6 with the idea bishop takes, rook takes, queen takes, like and a fork at the end. Yeah, you can consider that. So there are lots of tactics here. For now, it seems like it is in Kostyanyuk's favor. And Zhu Jinner, how is she doing against Katarina Lagno? So doesn't look amazing. They had a London system.
Second London system in this match.
Yeah, this knight h5 move is becoming very popular against the London. So she got the bishop pair, castled queenside. Yeah, when I see this position, like even from this moment, I'm like, White has absolutely nothing to compensate for the loss of the bishop pair. Like there's not even anything remotely like interesting in this position for White. There's no e5 square. There's no c5 square. It's just, you gave up the bishop pair and some space. This is a very nice plan by Katarina, going for more space, very ambitious. For sure, very uncomfortable for Zhu Jinner. This might be her worst game so far, actually. I've never seen her, well, she wasn't doing great out of the opening against Katarina in their first game either. But this is a little bit depressing. And now the question is, if she takes the pawn, there's this move, and then she has to go back and give up material. I don't really see her, well, I don't know, doing that, but White's position is just getting so bad.
It's getting much easier for Black to play. A lot of ideas, a lot of threats, bishop f5, pinning. This e4 coming then with all the threats. Also, bishop on b5 is not guarded. Maybe there is some knight moves, knight trick moves. Queen e2 has been played. I was also thinking, how about just move like a6? You can play bishop d3 because you are losing a piece, and you have to give up your pair of bishop, which Black will be.
Yeah, I like this move a lot. Katie, very simple. Okay, she goes bishop g4.
With the idea of e4, yeah.
And now she has to figure out if she wants to take with the queen. She can take with the queen. This pawn is still immune. Or she wants to take with the pawn. I mean, I suppose she'll take with the queen. I suppose she will, because you just don't really want to give your opponent unnecessary play.
Can we do some funny e4 line?
Right here. Yeah, unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary.
Yeah,
bishop d5, rook d5, rook d5, e takes f3, g takes f3, bishop f3.
Yeah, it's all possible. I just know it's not going to happen. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you're losing in exchange. You know that.
Queen c6. All right. She plays the natural move, keeping her king safer. Two bishops against two knights. I mean, yeah, when I see this position, I'm like, this is why I don't play the London as White, because when it goes wrong, this is what it looks like.
Yeah. It goes wrong very often.
It does go wrong.
And I was like, how others are playing Catty? It always goes wrong for me.
Well, yeah, just so we kind of come back to the opening part, this move, knight h5, I've seen this, in a lot of the games here in the Global Chess League. So I would encourage our viewers to kind of take a look at the various moments where Black can play knight h5. There's a few different move orders, but that seems to be a pretty good approach. I believe, who won really quickly with this idea? I mean, Syndera versus Rapport, actually from yesterday, the game that we couldn't see, also featured a London and this kind of knight h5 idea. So that is our opening tip for the day, guys.
Queen g6 has been played, check is on the board, and e4 is the move that Caruana will play next and probably will win an exchange. Maybe there's even something better. Irina, do you think we should go back to the game of icons and check it out how Alireza is doing against Gukesh?
Yeah, I mean, right now it looks like there's a big advantage for Triveni on the second women's board and a big disadvantage on the first women's board. So they could cancel each other out potentially, and the match could get decided on one of the top three boards or the prodigy board.
You couldn't really cancel, right? Because one team will have one more point.
Right, the win with Black by Katarina Lagna would be
4 points.
More valuable. That is true. So Alireza, meanwhile, look at this.
He kind of escaped, I guess.
Defense. I mean, somehow he manages to get all these pieces, all these weak pawns off the board on the queen side. Okay. I mean, it's a little shaky, this king position. There's all these checks, but I guess it's holding together because you're going to move with your king there, then maybe block another check with a knight. So Gukesh played knight c5. Yes, Alireza, well, still, that pawn on a3 is a problematic pawn. But he's trying to get his rook active if Black doesn't want to trade.
That's very dangerous. That's super dangerous. Knight comes with on d5 also with a check. So we have rook to f2, given a check.
Yes,
king goes on e5. This king is getting really tricky, right? If you do something like knight d3, king d4.
Yeah. Okay, so Gukesh plays b6. Solidifying that knight. I think it's not easy to lose.
And also giving a king some space, right? On b6 and a6, there is some kind of escape square.
That's a good point. Yeah, this knight is very hard for Gukesh to mess up a position with like a knight like this. But on the other hand, White's got some activity, right? Like I feel like can't this move happen, Kente? Rook g7, kind of attack a couple of pawns.
I like this move.
All right. Well, it does look like this game is likely going to be a draw, but what about Wei Yi versus Arjun?
Ooh, look at that position. Wei Yi actually played quite nicely.
Yeah, so let's remind our viewers that Arjun decided to just give up the exchange here with the hopes of winning the d4 pawn, and he threw in this attack on the queen. Kind of gave up that pawn too. Okay, I'm kind of like surprised where this is going. So then he takes. Well, I guess the whole point of his attacks on the queen was to avoid the attack on his knight. So he made that queen move. Oh, wow. He didn't really avoid the attack. Oh, because we have a tactic.
He played this one out? Oh, he saw that.
Because knight c2, rook e7, and that rook is going to hang. Okay, nice finds there by Wei Yi. Rook f7, bishop b1. I mean, white is up in exchange. Black doesn't even have a pawn for it. And Black's king is weak. I mean, that's very problematic, right? I mean, the only good thing about Black's position is this knight for the moment is quite restricted.
He's going bishop to c7.
Okay, queen h4. How many moves do these players need to make to the increment? 13 moves. It's reasonable. They both have over 4 minutes. They can certainly do that. Also, the tip of the day is you don't want to get down to 4 seconds for 2 moves. It's very hard.
No, guys, don't never do that. Never do that. You know what I was thinking? Maybe somewhere Black has to play knight to f5 to get the light square bishop off the board. This bishop from b1 is targeting too many things on the king side. Queen g4 has been played.
Okay, well, let's take a look at Alexandra Kostenyuk because it looks like, well, she's going to win. She's currently up a piece with more time. Black has only 2 pawns for that piece. They're trying to make it to move 47 more moves. But I do think that bishop versus 2 pawns, it shouldn't be so hard for Alexandra to win this.
Rook c7 has been played. Rooks have been traded. Rook d7.
Well, the good news for Sarah is like the pressure on this pawn has been sort of taken off temporarily. Could still be some work for Alexandra, actually. Could take a while.
We have to go back to the game of Alireza and Gukesh. Gukesh managed to win the exchange, and we have to check it out what happened there.
Okay, Gukesh won the exchange. How has that happened? So he went with our move rook g7. So king d4? Or where did this king go? Oh, king d4. Oh, he kind of ran into some problems. Yeah, well, let's try to figure out what has happened here, because king d4, he was obviously afraid of knight to b2, I think. I think he was afraid of this move. With the idea of
a fancy move, right?
Yeah, that suddenly there's a check and he might wind up losing this knight. And that looks kind of scary. So how was he supposed to save himself here? Maybe just, you know, the thing is, like, he got afraid of all of this stuff, right?
95, perhaps? Rook d3, king...
Wow, knight d5, yeah?
Rook d... Oh, yeah. No, possible.
Yeah. But knight d5, there's rook c4. So then we win this rook. So that wasn't it. But what he was afraid of was something like this, you know, where he winds up getting cornered, right? So that's why
I would be very afraid to go.
Yeah, that's why it's quite tricky. What is the move here? It's rook. Whoa, okay, that's...
Oh!
Yeah, that is
so
super
cool.
hard to see.
That's so cool.
Yes.
That's
yes.
so cool.
So the idea is to make them take so you can take without losing your knight.
I love it.
Pretty tricky. That's why Alireza didn't find it, because it was hard. And so he just winds up giving up the exchange. Is this going to be enough for him to make a draw, though? Perhaps. Perhaps. I wouldn't say this game is over at all. I mean, black does not have many pawns left. Alireza has 5 moves to make over a minute. Should be doable. He's got some activity with that pawn coming.
I think they made a few more moves, Irina. I see rook h5.
King f4. Whoa, king f4 instead of... He didn't go forward, yeah? Okay.
I was thinking maybe rook d4.
So king f4, king b8, rook g7 is the current position. And yeah, Alireza obviously is only hoping for a draw here.
Oh, black can win in this position. Can we do something like how about this? We take the pawn on a3. We take the pawn on b6.
Yeah.
We give a check on h4. You have to stick around the pawn, right? King f5 or king e5.
Okay.
We give a check on f3. King e5, and now rook to e3. To win the...
To win this pawn, yeah. Pretty interesting. Thankfully we have a check. And we come. That's the... That little check is helpful, and then we have either f6 or c5 to defend. But okay, so what can we say? Alireza needs to show some defensive skills here. He's not lost, but he's much lower on the clock, and things are pretty tough. All right, let's check out the other boards.
Let's go to
okay,
Arjun.
hold on 1 second, Ketsi, because Katerina Lagno is under 20 seconds at this point, and are they okay? They still got a few more moves to move 20. Is this a potential comeback for Zhu Jinner? I mean, black is definitely still better, no question about that. So still pretty bad, but the time situation makes it a little bit more intriguing.
How many more moves to be?
Well, she needs to make 2 moves.
Okay.
2 moves in 16 seconds, and then she'll be playing on the 2-second increment.
It's still very tricky, 2 seconds only. Now she wants to take queen on e3 and take the pawn on d4, so white has to take care of that idea.
Yeah, the thing is that, you know, if you take this pawn, this one just moves, and then Katerina's moves are very easy. So this is a big moment for Zhu Jinner. It seems like, I don't know, it's pretty depressing to trade the queens, but maybe that's what you got to do and hope to survive. But no, she made a trade, and let's see what happens here. She can win this pawn, but she'll lose both of these.
Katerina is the Katerina we know, actually, in this game. She's very aggressive. She's very active. Look at this, giving up d3 pawn, getting g2 pawn.
So now she's actually ahead on the clock. They've got the 2-second increment. And definitely white doesn't have a whole lot to hope for here. That's going to be a big win for the PBG Alaskan Knights. That's going to be 4 points on this board. Meanwhile, wow, what other board should we go to, Kati?
Vidit got some advantage on the clock.
Okay, Linear down to 9 seconds for 7 moves? Oh, Linear is he going to make it?
Hard to make it.
7 moves. They're just physically very tough, but he made his first move instantly. 6 moves left. So we did say you don't want to get down to 4 seconds for 2 moves. Okay, I feel like now he's just going to lose on time. That's it. Like, you just can't think that long. He doesn't have enough. Is it 4 moves left?
You made him move on 1 second?
Yeah, but I mean, how can you?
No.
Yeah, you just can't get down that low. And
Vidit has a tendency to flag his opponents. He is a very dangerous player.
Well, he was in trouble on the board, but he was also in big trouble on the clock. And what's funny is that in the previous round, Vidit lost that way by not making it to the increment, and now it's Linear. So yes, this time control is quite a specific thing, guys. And that is a really big win for the Triveni Continental Kings, because with their win again with Alexandra Kastanyuk defeating Sarah Hadem, that means they already have 2 wins, and the win by Katerina Lagno will not be enough. So Alexandra Kastanyuk moves to +1. Okay, Wei Yi and Arjun, they're down to seconds. Wei Yi, are they at move 40? Yes, they are. They're playing on the 2-second increment. Wei Yi's up in exchange. Is he going to make it with 4 seconds against 20?
Tough task to do it. But
the black d-pawn is coming.
Yeah, d3 attacking the rook. Rook a2 has been played. Can I do d2 here?
I don't feel like Wei Yi's going to win this game, but who knows? I feel like it could even end in a draw. Okay. What just happened here?
E7, and you were blundering.
Oh, wow. He just won that pawn. Okay.
Oh.
I was totally wrong. So he is going to win this game.
Oh, no.
Beautiful, beautiful combination based on that. All right. He just manages to take all of black's pawns. And Wei Yi, what a comeback for him from a tough loss to Anish Giri earlier in the day. This is a safe position. He's at 8 seconds now. Up in exchange and a pawn. Eventually, he'll probably move up his king somewhere.
Then push the pawn, h4.
Wow, maybe so Triveni Continental Kings could be making a comeback.
Yeah, they are very, very
Should
close.
we take a look again at how Alireza is doing against Gukesh? They're also playing on the increments. It does feel like black is winning. Now, if black wins,
with the pawn on h-file, h3, h2.
But sadly for them, it might not be enough, because
It could be enough if the last board also wins, but seems like black has not much chances to win the rook endgame without a pawn.
Right. Well, only white can win this one, right? White's up a pawn, so there's really no chance for the PBG Alaskan Knights to get any points on this board. So that means, okay, Wei Yi is in a winning king and pawn endgame. The game just ended. Big win for him. And Alireza, even if he loses, it's not going to make a big difference, but let's see. The black H-pawn just planning to move up the board. Is this the moment?
For Gukesh, it's always this scenario. Either he wins and the team loses, or team wins and he loses, like it happened earlier.
I mean, Firouzja, it's been a tough day for him to lose 2 games in a row. On the other hand, his team winning this match is going to make him feel a lot better. And
oh, look at that. King d5, rook d5. If we take with the king, we have rook d1 check and you promote. If we take with the pawn, we have rook to c1 and then you promote. Well done, Gukesh. It was really nice.
And Alireza having the time to now look, I guess, at the scoreboard to see how his team...
for Alireza. That's not the best.
2 losses, yeah. After this scintillating start. Okay, Mark Andrea needs to make sure he doesn't lose on time, but he has 40-something seconds, so that is the only way their team could not win this match if he does something totally crazy, up a pawn in the rook endgame.
Is he aware of the fact that his team just needs to make a draw?
Well, right now, at least he's put his rook on a safe square.
It takes an alpha pawn. Oh no, this is very safe. The way you can lose this game is only to blunder the rook, which is not going to happen.
Yeah, no, amazing comeback by the Triveni Continental Kings, as they're going to get another win in this event. They've only lost 2 matches, and their recovery after losing to the Alpine SG Pipers is pretty incredible.
So important. They are keeping the leader's position by winning this match.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting about them is that they really are playing as a team. Everyone is stepping up at some point. Everyone has carried the team in some matches, like Alireza, obviously.
Alireza was carrying the whole team throughout the 5 rounds. And this game ended in a draw. Was it a draw in the end?
It does look like it was a draw, yeah. Wow, so... And, Wei Yi losing earlier today, now getting a big win against Arjun Vidit, who was on -3, wins a key game. And Alexandra Kostenyuk losing earlier and winning. So all the players, they somehow have come together to give, look at that, just a 1-point advantage over the PBG Alaskan Knights.
So close for PBG Alaskan Knights against Triveni Continental Kings. This was so great to watch and to see all these amazing games we had. And this is the updated standings. What we have: Triveni gets the leader's position with 15 points, coming up Upgrad Mumba Masters with 12 points. We have PBG Alaskan Knights sharing the last place with Fyers American Gambits, and we have in the middle Ganges Grandmasters, Alpine SG Pipers, trying to get top 2 places.
Yeah, I mean, but so the important thing to point out here is that, so Triveni, they have not actually taken the top spot yet because they've played 1 extra match compared to most of the other teams. So Upgrad Mumba Masters can still catch up to them tomorrow. And the PBG Alaskan Knights are not actually in a tie with the Fyers American Gambits because they played 1 extra match.
That's true.
So that actually does put them in a worse position there, despite winning 2 matches in a row. Such a tough tournament, and they lose by just a small margin to the Triveni Continental Kings.
And Irina, remember we were talking at the very beginning of the tournament that the previous seasons there was no single tight match. Also, this is what is happening here, and that's why this tournament is so interesting format, that we just don't have tight matches.
Yeah, we haven't had any tied matches, but we did have a match earlier today where all the games were decisive, which is almost as rare, I would say.
Exactly.
But that was between the Alpine, SG Pipers, and Triveni Continental Kings. 6 decisive results was pretty amazing to see, and actually that's probably why it was one of the most exciting matches of the season.
Yeah, it was a fantastic day for us. We covered 4 matches and we have seen a lot. We have seen a lot of sacrifices, blunders, checkmates, even flagging by Vidic to Dominguez. That was a pretty nice day, Irina.
What do you think are the highlights of the day for you, Kate?
Highlight of the day that I remember is the game of Fabi against Alireza. This is the game I remember. What else? I think Hikaru's save against Gukesh is another game that comes to my mind. And also what else we have? Somewhere there I also have Vei in my heart.
Yeah, I feel like for me the story of the day is Alireza's team coming together and kind of making up for his unfortunate day. Right? Because he's done so much for their team. And on this day, it wasn't his best day, but his team did come for this last round and kind of saves the day.
You know what? This match that they had lost against Alpine SG Pipers, you were commentating with Hassa here, and I was there in the Players Lounge, and I was watching the games together with the manager of Triveni Continental Kings. And you know what he said? In our team, if someone wins, we have players to cover. That's what he actually mentioned. And that's the strategy, what they have. Today, Alireza had his teams back. So this is pretty nice. And that's why they are among the leaders. So I think we can call it a day, you guys. Tomorrow, same time, same place. We're going to have again 4 matches. More fun, more games. And I'm sure you don't want to miss any of the actions. Thanks very much, Irina. Maybe you want to wrap it up?
All right, guys. Yeah, well, we have a few more days of the scintillating chess with the best players in the world here at the Global Chess League in Mumbai, India. Stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी। बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर, ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Come on guys, hurry up.
अरे सुनना, एक ब्रेक ले लेते हैं।
Guys, I'm telling you, तुम लोगों को सही से ट्रैकिंग नहीं आता। But that's okay, you can learn. रोज का ढक्कन देना। ये रेड वाला है, सही वाला देना।
वे ढक्कन, पहले तो सही पानी पीना।
Manikchand Oxyrich, proudly Indian.
माँ मैं निकल रही हूँ। खाना भी तैयार है। आखिर कौन सी ट्रेन छूट जाएगी? माँ मैं लेट हो जाऊंगी। बचपन में क्या सिखाया था? खाने में समझौता नहीं जिसे मंजूर, ऊंचा उठे वो बड़ा जाए बहुत ही दूर।
तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है, उड़ जा उड़ जा, तुझे बहुत दूर जाना है।
खाने में समझौता नहीं, अच्छा खाना शुरुआत से ही। इंडिपेंडेंस।
Spotlights burning through the night, legends stepping into the light. Crowds roar like a rising tide, biggest stars standing side by side. Cameras flashing, hear the noise, history made by girls and boys. This is fire, can't contain, every heartbeat calling your name. Under one roof we're chasing glory, every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. This chest. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Fans from every corner of the globe holding their breath as the tension grows. Heart rate sinking with the stage. One spark setting off the cage. Voices rising from the stands. History shifting in their hands. Every movement louder than the last. Future racing with the past. Under one roof we're chasing glory. Every second writes a story. No turning back, no time to rest. Welcome to the ultimate test. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. It's a festival of chess. Lights up, the world is watching. Every move as the planet talking. Tonight we rise, tonight we shine. All our stars align. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Hands up, let the whole world celebrate. It's a festival of chess. Everybody say checkmate. Come together for a chess day. Feel the pulse as the moments escalate. It's a festival of chess. Spotlights burning.